abụrụla ihe etila kpọm ugbu a nke bụ full stop. Anyị ji ohere a na-ekele unu ọzọkwa na unu bụ dike, bụ ndị tipụtara onwe ha ọnya ekwu onye isi anyị na ndị IPOB n'azụ. Anyị na-eme ka unu mara na sit at home ọbụla anyị ga-enwe dịka anyị mere ya n'abalị 14 nke ọnwa iteghete a bụ Sabotuas Day, na anyị mere ka mba niile mara na a ga-enwe ya. Nke ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara ya. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa aka na ntị. Otu anyị mechiri sit at home a anyị tile kpọm, onye ọbụla garanụ na-aga amali ndị mmadụ, amaja ndị mmadụ, na-eyija ndị mmadụ, anyị jide onye ahụ, anyị ga-akọrọ ya nkwa ike. Anyị ga-agwa ya na usoro gada bụ egwu mmụọ. Aka anyị esoghị ya n'ihi na ụfọdụ ewerela ya na-eji awakpo ndị mmadụ, na-ezu ohi, na-eme ihe niile dị iche iche, abịa ewere na-anya ya n'isi ndị IPOB na ESN. Ọzọkwa, onye ọbụla dọrọ aka na ntị. Ihe anyị na-ekwu metụtara nwoke, metụta nwaanyị. Sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile abụrụla ihe bịara na njedebe ka ọ dị ugbu a. Mgbe ọbụla anyị ga-enwe sit at home, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara. Ozi a si n'aka the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, nke gị onwe gị bụ otu n'ime ha, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ọhamadike 1 nke ala Biafra na dike dị ọra mma, ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe. Unu chetakwa na agha mara ọkwa adịghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Atụọrọ ọmara ya amara, mana atụọrọ ofeke ya efebe isi n'ọhịa. Ndewonu. Chukwu okike abịa ma gọzie unu niile maka ige ntị ihe dịka unu akọla anyị. Don't write them for everybody heart now. As the Biafra, una well don't know how on a day. I know say everybody they come quick. I beg make una listen to this very important pro announcement where they come from the indigenous people of Biafra under the leadership of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, alias Ọhamadike and Abawadike Izuzu one of Biafra land. First, we dey thank una well all Biafrans wey dey for diaspora and for Biafra land inclusive. For how una tanda for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back observe this Monday sit at home. E don show say this in gospel they don write am for everybody heart now. As the Bible say, time go come when the gospel they no go write am for tablet again of our heart. And now so the gospel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they don't write am for our heart. Everybody now don't know the truth. Now make una follow am. Say unless they release am, issue na gege bunu. Whether rain they fall, whether sun they shine, where una stand, now where una stand. And true, no na papa born una well. The blood of una papa will be from Biafra. They flow for una vein. We dey thank una well. We dey come up our cap for una wherever una dey. Both to men, both to women, both to children, both to pikin. In short, who I go call yourself? Everybody. We dey thank una. But I beg make una listen. You know say this time when we don't enter na injury time. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, don't talk and say no more Monday sit at home. Nobody go come himself again for house for Monday. Everybody go in work. Anytime we want to sit at home, like the one wey we do for 14 September this month, wey be Sabotuas Day, we go hail una and everybody go observe am. Once again, we want thank una for the solidarity we una don show. Abeg, no more Monday sit at home. Una no know say some people don turn the thing to another thing. Then the Gidigbam, it comes killing some people. They call them ESN and IPOB. All these ones now evil men. We no fall at all. I beg. The ear, where they hear, is no big like Nama ear or elephant ear. The seat at home, we don't pause them. As our onion do Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Hamadike one, Abawadiki Zuzu, Abagariaya, they thank everybody for joining hands. Chukwu Kikabiama is a making bless you now. This message, they come from the indigenous people of Biafra. Anybody, where we catch, where we see, they intimidate people, they harass people, they do anything. Say na Monday sit at home, na IPOB they do. If we catch you, we go tell you, say, no be only hot water, they kill tortoise. You get so many things where they kill tortoise. Here am now, because I know say, una be wise people. To be forearmed. We love una. Kachineke mezubu. Keep us together.
It's time to break loose from the chains. It's time for our freedom. Africa. Cause we can never let them negotiate our freedom, no. Hundreds of years is gone. No Messiah came for the black man. Told us that Jesus died for us, for the black man still they suffer. The truth be said, Africa will rise at the right time. And the time we're waiting for is right now. No one can hold the truth for a long time. Oh no. So stay awake. The sun is risen from the east. And the Messiah you're waiting is right here. And no one is gonna try to stop that. I can hear a great call for justice. Freedom. Let the sun rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, song of salvation. Freedom. Let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Fighting for self-determination is celebrated. Black men seeking for self-determination is the separatist and the terrorist. Yeah. When they jail a black freedom fighter, they jail in African freedom. Don't I have rights to my self-determination? Is that a crime? To live, don't I have rights to express myself? Don't I have rights to speak? Can't I complain if I'm marginalized? There's genocide in the land that nobody even cared about. Even when I try to speak, my voice is muted every time. I'm like a slave in my land, I can't take it anymore. I hope the world is listening to my plight. I can hear a great call for justice. Freedom. Let the sun rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, a song of salvation. Freedom. Let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Free Nnamdi Biafra. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Freedom Africa. Boom. Yeah.
You're listening to Focus on Africa on the BBC World Service. I'm Paul Bachwinger. To Kenya now, where a legal team acting for the leader of the Nigerian separatist movement, the indigenous people Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, have filed a constitutional petition at the High Court in Nairobi. They want the Kenyan government held accountable for extraditing Mr. Kanu to Nigeria. The Kenyan government has denied involvement.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Chinedu, from Olo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct, and today is the 17th day of the 9th month, which is September, in the year of our Lord 2021. I hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, your siblings, even your enemies, your foes, to this edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Here we are never discriminatory. We don't care whether you are black, blue, red, yellow. It doesn't care which ethnic nationality you belong to. What matters is your ability to reason. Just come here in this platform, draw nearer to your listening devices with a dose of common sense. That is the main criteria in order to listen to this hallowed platform. Therefore, our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the enemy territory, the enemy dungeon. But make no mistake about it, because we are not begging. He must be released by fire, by force. It doesn't matter what the enemies are doing. It doesn't matter what they are thinking. But I am telling you that our leader must be released. MUST must be released unconditionally, because he has no business being there. Nigeria committed a crime, an international crime called extraordinary rendition. When they took him, they kidnapped him from a third country to a country that he is not holding their passport. This is an international crime. That is why our leader, through the lawyer, has filed a suit to the court, Kenyan court, against the government, the Kenyan government, about the international crime they committed. And I urge each and every one of us, the indigenous people of Biafra, worldwide, it doesn't matter wherever you are, if you could organize protests, as many of us are doing, and hit the Kenyan embassy anywhere.
Get it online on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio, Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
The history of a people, I repeat, is like the stream of life from which the character form and structure of the identity, their backwardness and progress are drawn. It affords the people the platform on which to predict their future. Though, just as every stream has a source, so every group of people has a beginning.
I had a voice on the Radio Biafra. London is the mouthpiece of the Biafrans. Nnamdi Kanu is his name. He made a vow to fight the end till our nation Biafra is restored. We love him, he's our mentor. Biafra is for it.
As I said before, as I was saying, our leader is in the hands of our enemies. So as I was saying before, our leader is in the hands of our enemies. He must be released unconditionally. Our people all over the world, the indigenous people of Biafra all over the world, make no mistake about it, those that can secure or go out on protest, you must make sure to hit the Kenyan embassy. That's the first target. To hit the Kenya embassy because they committed crime. Yes, our leader has sued them, the Kenya government in Kenya. We must continue doing the needful. We must continue doing the needful. As I was saying before, Kenya, this is not the first time Kenya did this. In 1999, Abdullah Öcalan, who is the chief, the leader of the Kurdistan, PKK. It was in Kenya he was renditioned back to Turkey. Although the difference is that he was holding Turkish passport. That is what makes our own case highly different. We've not seen this type of thing before. This type of crime. Our leader have renounced his Nigerian citizenship right from 2015. And he is not holding Nigerian documents. He was holding the British documents. Do you understand? So that is the crime of Kenya. The Kenyan crime. You know what happened to the leader of the PKK, who was renditioned right from Kenya also back to Turkey. He was staying in various countries of Europe, traveling from one place to another. Italy to Germany, Germany to Italy, Italy to Greece, Greece to Netherlands. Even he flew, let me tell you, Abdullah Öcalan. He flew down to The Hague. So that, because I think some people are saying that he is a war criminal, he is a terrorist. Now he wants to go to international court in The Hague in order to redeem himself. He entered flight, I think from Greece. on the air, arriving in the Netherlands, they don't allow his flight to land. They turn his flight back because they know it's an embarrassment. No person, no country wants this man to be arrested in his country in Europe. Do you see how Europeans used to do? Do you know what they did? Some European diplomats, they called him, say, come down to Kenya, come. They called Ocalan. That is where they set the trap. So that, Europeans, there is a way they behave. These are wise people. I will not blame them. They use morons in order to do their dirty job. Do you understand me? The same way the Fulani are using the morons in our land in order to do their dirty job. People like the politicians and the billionaires, so-called billionaires in our land, like Atoese, to do their dirty jobs. That is what the Europeans are doing. That is how they trapped Abdullah Ocalan in Kenya. It was the European diplomats, some European diplomats invited him to Kenya, say, come here, everything is okay. Arriving there, he was renditioned, kidnapped. So that it couldn't be done in Kenya soil, in any European soil. Because they obey the rule of law. It will be an embarrassment for them. That is what has happened. That is what happened to our leader. They know in a million years, our leader will never be extradited from any European soil. That is why, with the blessings of Britain, they say, okay, you can do it in Kenya, no problem. We'll cover you. Do you understand what is happening? Whereas Britain protected a criminal in the 80s in the name of Omar Odiko. Are you getting the gist? So what I'm telling you is this. Our leader must be released. We are not begging. We are the indigenous people of Biafra. We don't beg for our right. We are not like all these moronic governors and politicians in our land that what they do is begging. They believe that they can be subjugated as far as they are eating the crumbs. We are not like that. We are people of dignity. IPOB is a dignified institution, and that is how Biafra is going to be. We cannot continue begging for our rights. That is why, as Bob Marley says, stand up for your right. And that is what we are doing here. Before we continue, please let us pray. The God of our ancestors, we have once again gathered in this evening in order to continue preaching the gospel of liberation, the gospel of freedom, the gospel of liberty. Behold our leader in the hands of our enemies. Deal decisively with those that their hands are either passively or actively in this extraordinary rendition of our leader. Deal with them and their generations decisively. Continue giving our leader the audacity needed in order to make sure that the zoo called Nigeria will be destroyed, and through the ashes of the zoo will rise up all those component ethnic nationalities and nations that has been caged. Thank you, Chukwu Kabiama, for in your name we have prayed. He say, once again I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Today I will be joined by a cross-section of the European principal servants of IPOB, together with the continental rep, Mazi Abanyam. In less than 25 minutes, or in 25 minutes or less than, they will be on air. Therefore, I crave your indulgence in order to continue listening. This is where we preach the truth. The hardest thing to do is to change somebody's ideology, to make people reason the right way. Do you see the problems we have in Biafra land, in families? They use ideological differences, religious ideological differences in order to destroy our families. That is why you see husband and wife will be going different church, children different church, mother, father, grandmother, grandfather different church, and they become victims of ideological manipulations. Here we unite our people because Biafra is our ideology. Biafra is our religion. Radio Biafra here, this is where we worship. If you have never taken Biafra as your ideology, as your religion, please, you need to recheck yourselves. That is why people are misbehaving, because they take their ego. They count their ego first before Biafra. Because if you are counting Biafra first before anything, you will never misbehave. Anything that comes your way, you will look at your focus, your ideology, your religion, and say, look, for the interest of my ideology, Biafra, let me do as I told. For the interest of where we are going, the restoration, I keep quiet. I allow myself to be, let me just obey. But those that never take Biafra as their ideology, these are the people that are misbehaving, because you can never serve two masters at a time. It's impossible. You will hate one and love the other. It is written in the Holy Book. There is something I want quickly before our brothers come, because they are already there, but we are waiting for the top of the hour. There is something I want to quickly talk about. Although you might have received or listened to the clip. Therefore, please listen. This is Dave Omahi, the Fulani slave, the arch-slave of Fulani, one of the arch-slaves, the arch-Fulani slaves.
These have done their best. All the governors of Southeast have done their best. And when you sit at home, they stored food for the governors. We're only sitting at home here. What do we intend to achieve? Nothing.
Do you see how they deceive people? He said all the governors have done their best. What best have they done? What is that their best? They come on in order to deceive and manipulate people. They're gullible. Here we are making you to think. We are urging you to use your brain, because we have been deceived enough. Tell me the best the governors have done.
Killing ourselves.
Tell me. Dave Omahi said all the governors have done their best. They're sitting at home. What do you achieve? Nothing. Who tell you that? There is a problem, and the people are agitating. We went to an extra mile in order to do what? To sit at home, deny ourselves of our benefits, of our daily income or our day's income, in order to drive home our demand. Because when we come out on the street, you kill us. Now, this is what they are telling you. Listen.
At home here, what do we intend to achieve? Nothing. We're killing ourselves.
No, we are not killing ourselves. You are the people killing us. Do you see how they negatively change the narratives? Do you understand that? All these manipulations are the reason why our people are gullible. This is the reason why our people are being manipulated into thinking reasoning in another way, negatively. That is why our people, Nigerians can never rise up, because they are under constant manipulations. Remember, as I used to say, the Europeans were this naive when they were having the feudal system in Europe, in the medieval Europe, until the time of awakening. They were being manipulated by their kings, their queens, their religious leaders into believing that God gave these people, it is God that gave you the leader. The same way these people are telling us. They tell Nigerians, oh, let us pray that God will give you another big good leader like Buhari. For you to, think that it is God that gives a president. Are you understanding the manipulation? It happened in Europe. And a time came in the lives of the Europeans. They started waking up. Mentally, they started waking up. They started subjecting everything to the altar of reason. That was the time of awakening. And that is what we want in this time around. In this generation. Because they have deceived us a lot. They have deceived us enough. Enough should be enough. Please, let me finish playing this.
We say we are agitating. Agitating for what?
No, you don't know what we are agitating for.
So it's a very terrible thing. When our people push restructuring, yes, I agree with restructuring, but it has to be administrative restructuring. I will continue to preach it.
Do you know what is administrative restructuring? Do you see why they use English language in order to deceive our people? That is why when Biafra comes, all our constitutions, our laws will be made and written in our various local languages, so that nobody can never be deceived. Just ask this man to speak this in Igbo language. What is administrative restructuring, for goodness sake? Once you say, just like in the court of law, the lawyers will go and cram ab initio, cram all these legal jargons and come and speak. People don't understand nothing, they will be clapping. What is administrative restructuring? Won't somebody ask him? Let him explain. Is Nigeria's restructuring going to remove Sadona of Sokoto from being the leader or the chief, supreme leader of all religions in Nigeria, and that of traditional rulers in Nigeria? Is restructuring going to do that? The answer is no. The only way to go is total separation, so that different countries, different nations that are caged in Nigeria, will do what we develop in their own ways. That is what we are asking for. Are we asking for more, for something that is difficult? Why are people finding it difficult to understand our agitation, including these Fulani slaves? For goodness sake. He say we are agitating, he don't know why. Because he is there, he is privileged to be there. After sacrificing himself, being razzled by his Fulani masters. Now he believes once he is there, now everything is okay for everybody. It doesn't matter. This is why he is a killer of our people, devil mine, and all of them. Do you see the reason why black people are at the bottom layer of the world stage, or in the world stage? At the bottom of the ladder, everywhere. Because these people, they are extremely selfish. That selfishness was the reason, or is the reason why all Europeans have to come to Africa and bribe Africans in order to sell their brothers to them, to be shipped, packed like less than animals across the Atlantic Ocean, thousands of kilometers. They know what is happening. They understand that their people, their brothers that they are selling, are being treated lower than fish, lower than ordinary animals. But still, because of their extreme selfishness, they have to continue doing it for centuries. Why wouldn't God punish the race? Sometimes we blame outsiders, but I blame ourselves for our misfortune, because of our very devilish character. I'm telling you, They know that these people, their kids and kin that are being taken by foreigners, they are being maltreated, treated lower than a rat, or than rats, than packed in sardine, chained. Many of them die before they reach the shores of America. They understand that. But because of their selfish interests, they will still collect money, collect gifts in order to go and capture others for them to come and be sold to foreigners into a faraway country. Which others have done it? Every time we blame other people. Why can't we sit down and start blaming ourselves? Start going back to the root of what is happening to us. Why can't we do? Why won't we do that? These people, the Europeans, other races, now they saw black race as devilish. People that can sell their brother for peanuts, to be slaughtered, to be dehumanized. Now, how will you trust them? You better use them. There is no other as old as even early civilization, the cradle of civilization of mankind. But the difference is this: there have been slavery among the people. For example, among black race, if Benin Empire conquer Oduduwa, they take bounty, they take slaves. It is the same race. If India go and conquer China, for example, they take if the Pashtuns conquer the Urdu, the Hindi, they take slaves among them because they are the same race. It's normal. But for if any foreigner, any other race comes from far, now even if they are fighting themselves, they will unite and ward off the foreigners. But it is only in Africa, black race, that this thing didn't happen. Instead, they joined white people in order to sell their own. That is the reason why Africa is suffering today. And in our own case, these slaves in our land we call politicians. That is what they are doing. They are selling everybody just for their interest. They don't care about the plight of people. They don't care about anything that is happening to the population. What matters to them is their political position. That is why this Dave Omahi, the silent killer, he will pay. We know what he has been doing. This is why he said that we are agitating for nothing. Are you seeing it? Therefore, we must quadruple, centuple, even octuple our efforts in order to making sure that we reach our destination. And our destination is Biafra, restoration of Biafra. And we are also calling on other ethnicities in Nigeria, the Hausa race, the Middle Belters, all other tribes to rise up as Biafra and Oduduwa is doing, in order to join hands to remove ourselves from the shackles of the Fulani Caliphate. I think I will go now to the European rep, please. Are we people ready? Mazi Abanyim, are you there? Okay, please let me know. Okay, thank you very much. We must continue. Our brethren are coming up in no distant time. Therefore, we must continue. As I was saying, this man, Dave Omahi, and co. All these political harlots, these are not politicians. You know, the mistake we are making is calling them politicians. And for your information, please, our radio FM is now back in Umuahia. You can join us, you can get us, you can hear us from 102.1. Just tune in, 102.1 FM, kindly, please. Tune in 102.1, please. We will make sure that everywhere is saturated. No matter that we are fighting an uphill battle. But that is, you know, the more harder this battle is, the more glorious it will be. So that when we restore our land, we will never joke with it. Any person that, embezzles 1 cent of our government money, of the Biafra money, he must answer to it. He will go to the jail. So that, you know, when you suffer to get something, you don't joke with it. Do you understand what I mean? That is what we are doing. That is what we are doing. I don't know. Okay. My voice should be coming out. Yes, it is. My system is okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We must continue. You know, as I was saying, these people, these politicians in our land, they are the main source of our problems. I'm telling you. They are the main source of our problems. I don't know, somebody is telling me that my voice is ceasing. Please, is it? What is happening? I need confirmation that my voice is coming as usual, because it should. I don't know why somebody is telling me that my voice is ceasing, coming and ceasing. Please, so that I know how I regulate my... I need confirmation that my voice is coming out normal, crystal clear. Meanwhile, let me continue. Let me read this press release. Is it? Yeah, okay. Loud and clear. If anything, okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Let me read this press release. Silence of Southeast. Thank you. Silence of Southeast. South governors over Nnamdi Kanu's fate. Okay, thank you. We, the global family of the indigenous people of Biafra, ably led by our great leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, find loathsome and distasteful the complacent attitude of Southeast and South governors and religious leaders over the fate of our leader, following his abduction and extraordinary rendition from Kenya to Nigeria. It is baffling that since June 19th, Kanu was abducted in Kenya and brought back to Nigeria in clear violation of international laws. The Southeast and South governors and religious leaders are yet to openly condemn the act or take any action to register their displeasure with the impunity of the federal government of Nigeria. This criminal silence strongly confirms our earlier understanding and fears that these hypocritical leaders and traitors may be part of our leaders' ordeals. While leaders from other zones are courageously speaking up for their own, governors and religious leaders from Southeast and South-South have kept mute for reasons best known to them. Sheikh Abubakar Gumi and Fulani governors in the north have never hidden their support for bandits, killer headsmen who they have consistently advocated amnesty for, but religious leaders from Biafra land are so afraid to talk of the release of Nnamdi Kanu, who committed no crime but to ask for the freedom of his people, including these leaders and their families. We are watching and keeping records. When the chips are down, we will know who is who. Nonetheless, we appreciate the efforts of the few among them genuinely committed to the freedom of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, both in secret and in open. More especially, we commend the proactive movement Southeast National Assembly caucus for Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra will never forget the sacrifice of all those genuinely committed to her restoration and the well-being of her citizens. We are resolute in our commitments towards Biafra restoration, and no amount of sabotage or sponsored propaganda can dissuade us. Our leader will certainly triumph by the grace of the Almighty Chukwu Okike Abiyama in heaven. Biafra is more imminent than previously envisaged. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media Publicity Secretary for IPOB. You know, when we talk, they say we are talking. You know, they say we are speaking. But one thing we always challenge our people is to reason what we speak. Reason about what we always clamor for. Listen, we have the Fulani bandits. We have the Fulani terrorists. We have them everywhere, destroying the properties, lives and properties of people, killing Nigerian soldiers and policemen, destroying government properties, military camps, police camps, shooting down Nigerian military jets. You see people, you see the Fulani politicians and religious leaders coming out openly, not openly, to support them, turning people, making people to start seeing the terrorists as the victims of government. I don't know whether people understand this. They come out openly, telling you. At first, they were telling you they were defending why the Fulani headsmen terrorists, why they should be carrying assault whip rifles, that they have right to carry rifles. They tell you openly that they must defend themselves. Defend themselves against who? They tell you that things defending their own people, because it is their agenda. Now, the other day, Sheikh Gumi, he said that we must live with the Fulani terrorists, that they are our own brothers, that we must live with them and they must live with us. Are they telling? They don't even proscribe them. But when it comes to IPOB, you see every time before they talking about IPOB, they call it proscribe the indigenous people of they make sure that they put that word proscribed. Don't you see that there's something terribly wrong? Our own people are the people that are killing us, our own so-called politicians. They are the one making sure that we are slaughtered always. There is this man that we always put his clip on Radio Biafra. He's a preacher. I think he's a clergy, preaching about how the importance of, supporting or protecting your own people, no matter what. It's just like children. It doesn't matter what your child does outside. If it's somebody, you will not crucify him outside. In the midst of people, you protect him or her. Now, when you come indoor, now you start chiding him. Our people are different. Our politicians and so-called old men, I don't call them elders. They are different breed of people I can never understand in this planet Earth. They are the only people that are even calling foreigners to kill our people, to kill us. I said this before, and let me bring it home, or more nearer to us. Do you know, out of the whole slaves, black African slaves that we are sent to the Americas, or the Europe and Americas, more than 30% are Biafrans, mostly Igbos. Do you know why? Because these are people that can even sell their own because of a worldly money. Honestly speaking, all these things we are talking, history, it is happening in Korokoro in our own time. Have you seen any person come up openly, any politician to come up openly, any Biafran politician, either southeast or south, as you can say? Have you seen any of them that come out openly to condemn the rendition of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Have you noticed anyone? You see many of them openly praying, thanking God, saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be killed, that he will not come out alive. Pray, you see all these things, you say, no, there's something terribly wrong in the brain of our people, mostly Igbo people. Honestly, there is something terribly wrong. Every time I say our people, we are very highly primitive. People some might be misunderstanding. Some might be misunderstanding me. But I continue hammering it. I continue insisting. It is a primitive character. When you cannot defend your own, it doesn't matter. When you cannot preserve your own, your race, your own, you are expendable. That is it. That is why we suffered more casualties during the slave trading, transatlantic slave trading, because there is nothing. Everybody wants his own thing. As far as you're okay, you don't care about others. That is primitivity. It's just like putting one. It's just like putting one throwing. It's just like throwing. It's just like throwing bone, a piece of meat or bone to a head of dogs. Welcome back, please. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. We must continue, as I am still waiting for our brothers to join me. If they are ready, they'll let me know, and we continue. But nonetheless, we must continue preaching the gospel. As I was saying, our people are still doing the same thing today. Extreme selfishness. They are selling us just for their political interest. Do you understand? When they look at our leader, he couldn't be bribed. He couldn't accept money in order to sell our interests. They became baffled. That is why they say whether this man is an Igbo man. whether it's really an Igbo man. We suffered casualties during the slave trading. Most. In the whole of Africa, we suffered most. Why? Because they deem our people to be more cheaper than every other race. You can give somebody mirror, give him a schnapp, and he will sell all his family. He will go and bring his kids and kin to sell. This is what we are trying to change. The restoration of Biafra will put a stop to this. You know, the Fulani Caliphate, they saw this. They saw this character. Do you remember, Gowon, what he said? That had it been, they know our people's character like this. Because that time they said they never understood us. You know, we are just amalgamated. They never understand us. They say, had it been, they know, go on saying he wouldn't have even spent money and, you know, risk the life of Nigerian soldiers, people. You know. Okay, I think our people are ready. So I'm going to bring them. Therefore, as I have said, I will bring in our brothers, the principal servants in Europe, in order to continue. Mazi Abanyim, please, welcome to the program. Please start by introducing yourself and go on. I hand over the platform to you. Biafrans are listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you for the work you're doing for Biafra. We are grateful to have someone like you who is always there to educate and to teach our people and to enlighten them, especially in this time where we are facing enormous challenges in the struggle. So may Chukwu Okabama continue to give you the knowledge and wisdom and the strength to serve Biafra as you are doing. I want to greet Biafrans all over the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, depending on your time zone. My name is Mazi Austin Okuchukwu Abanyim. I come from Amike. Amike is in Olu province of Biafra land. And by the grace of Chukwu Okabiama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra, the position of European representative, a member of the US. Father, we want to thank Chukwu Okabiama for the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has been in the hands of the enemy for some months now. We thank Chukwu Okabiama for preserving him, and we pray that he continue to preserve him, strengthen him, and give him courage. We know that you have sent this man to liberate the Biafrans from the shackles of slavery and servitude in our own land. And according to your righteousness, according to your mercy and grace, you never abandoned your own, and you never despised those who call upon you in faith. Therefore, we know that Nnamdi Kanu will be protected by the holy angels wherever he is, the way you protected Daniel in the lion's den, according to the scriptures. So will Nnamdi Kanu be protected, and he shall be the one to lead us into the new independent nation of Biafra, where we shall sing songs of joy and songs of praise unto your mighty name. This we ask in your mighty name, O Chukwu Okabiama. We're also praying for our ESN, our men who are sleeping in the forest, who has sacrificed their time, their life, and everything they have to protect our people. and our land from the marauding terrorists from the Sahel from taking over our land. We pray that Chukwu Abiyama will continue to strengthen them wherever they are, protect them, and make them invincible before all our enemies. We pray for all the IPOB family members worldwide, those who are working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra, that Chukwu Abiyama will, in his mercy, equip them with whatever resources they need to serve indigenous people of Biafra and protect them, that every one of us shall be alive to see Biafra restored, where we shall all together go home to our ancestral land and worship Chukwu Abiyama like never before, because his name shall be immortalized in the land of Biafra as long as we continue to be a free and independent people. We shall worship him like never before. This we ask in your mighty name, O Chukwu Abiyama. He say, Biafrans all over the world, we have come tonight, the European national coordinators have come to address our people. We have come to reason with you, with people of Biafra. We have come to deliver some messages according to our own countries where we live and our understanding of the current situation in the Biafra Restoration Project. We know that we are in a perilous time. We know that we are in a trial time. Things are never the same anymore. Since our leader was incarcerated, since he was kidnapped, and extraordinary rendition to Nigeria from Kenya, things have never been the same. A lot of enemies are popping up from east and west, north and south, trying to disrupt what we have put together. Those who claim to have loved Nnamdi Kanu, those who said, I am with you, our leader, I'm your back, and in front, at your back, and your side. The same people are now trying to usurp power, or trying to betray, try to disorganize, try to destroy what we have built for many years. But one thing is for sure, they are going to fail. When our leader said it will take you more than 100 years to reach to the foundation of IPOB structure, he was not mincing words. Everything that they have tried so far has come to naught, and so shall it be in the mighty name of Chukwu Abiyama. Because what we are doing is more spiritual than physical. Anyone whose hands is not clean, anyone whose hands is soiled, cannot prevail in this struggle, cannot last long. And no body born of a woman, no flesh can stop the restoration of Biafra. It is a promise, it is not a threat. Therefore, we are here to reassure Biafrans that we are standing with Nnamdi Kanu, the man who has sacrificed anything sacrificable, the man who saw tomorrow, the man who came to open the eyes of Biafrans, not only Biafrans, but the eyes of black people all over the world, the man who has become our mentor, our teacher, our prophet, and our leader. Therefore, we can never ever abandon him. He has said many times that you are the one to disappoint me, I will never disappoint you. This man has been offered numerous opportunities, countless millions and billions of dollars and appointments, political appointments by the Zoo government. He refused. So why should we disappoint him? The love he has for Biafra is unfathomable. And the same way we are going to show him love, by staying put, by protecting the things he has put together, the Directorate of State, the ESN, Radio Biafra, all the coordinators around the world, those who are abiding by the principles of IPOB, our command and control ethos, and everything that we hold dear to be protected. For the sake of Nnamdi Kanu, and for the sake of those who have paid the ultimate price with their own life in this struggle, we are not going to relent. We remain unperturbed, we remain undistracted, we remain indefatigable, and we remain resolute and vigilant in the pursuit for our freedom. Biafra shall be restored very soon, and our leader will be released. He shall be the one to lead us into the new and independent nation of Biafra. That is what heaven has said, and so shall it be, now and forevermore. Therefore, I am going to start calling the national coordinators to come and give Biafrans their own words of encouragement, words of advice, and words of wisdom, because we have men and women of honor who are in this struggle, those who are working behind the scene, who are not noisemakers, that are working to ensure that this struggle is being propelled from day to day to where we are today. So I'm going to start by calling the name of Mazi Nnamdi, our national coordinator in Austria, to come. At least every coordinator will have about five minutes to address Biafrans so that we all can be able to have something to say before the program ends. So Mazi Nnamdi, please, if you can hear me, come on air and address Biafrans. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi Abanyem. Can you hear me clear?
Yes, go ahead, Mazi.
Okay. Thank you, Mazi Abanyem, for this opportunity. And also, I thank Mazi Jonathan for this wonderful day. And also, I'm greeting all Biafrans all over the world. All over the world. My name is Nnamdi Kingsley Onwumeru. I come from Ekurobia in Anambra, Biafran land. I serve indigenous people of Biafra, Austria, as national coordinator. I greet Biafrans all over the world, wherever you are. I thank each and every one of us that have been working hard for restoration of Biafra. Also, since our leaders have, the Kenya government have renditioned our leader from Kenya to Nigeria, extraordinary rendition. A lot of things have been going on. But one thing we never forget is we never forget our leader. We always, in our prayer, in our thought, in our spirit, we are with our leader. So wherever he are now, we pray for God to protect him and all the plans of the enemy. No one will have effect on him. Whether Kenyan government or Nigerian government like it or not, our leader must be released unconditionally. That is the message we are sending to them this night. Because if our leader did not release unconditionally, what they are still seeing in us now is small. Because it's our leader. He's one that is holding us for many years. He's one that is in control of this struggle. He's one in control of our anger. Because many of us are not happy with what is going on in Nigeria for many years. But the message we are sending to them now is that they should release our leader unconditionally. In which way they want to do it, they should do it as soon as possible. We understand that since our leader was kidnapped from Kenya and the extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, a lot of things have been going on. There are so many attacks against IPOB leadership and our leader instruction. And our leader and the IPOB have been waging so many attacks from the enemies within and the outside. Now, this time is not the first time we have been seeing this type of attack. We have been seeing it before, and this is another one. What encouragement I'm telling our people and the IPOB also in general, we should be focused. We should be focused in our Biafran restoration and all we can do in our own capacity in Osra to make sure that we send the message of Biafran restoration to people of Osra where we are, and also we have been going on with a lot of protests to show the people of the world and also the people of Ostra that our leader must be extraordinarily, as our leader must be unconditionally released. So this message we are passing to all the people of the world and all the people of Ostra that our leader did not commit any crime. Our leader is requesting for Biafran referendum. For Biafran referendum is not to ask for Biafran referendum is not to ask for a crime. It's not a crime. It's normal because it's part of the law that governs the earth. It's part of the process in a civilized world. So our leader is not committing any crime. So we are using this opportunity to tell the world they should do everything possible to make sure that our leader release unconditionally. And also, I'm encouraging Biafrans in Ostra. They should be focused. They should not be distracted with what is going on around IPOB structure and the attack they are sending to Biafran, IPOB family. We have been seeing this thing before. Today, what we are seeing now is not Biafran, IPOB family. We have been seeing this thing before. Today, what we are seeing now is not different. Everything away from us, but there's something the enemy did not take away from us. That is truth, and that truth is our strong weapon, and that truth is what that makes us who we are as a Biafran. Because in our traditional structure, it's called Ezokubundo. That truth is our strong weapon. That truth is what we are using to destroy Nigeria. And that is our strong weapon. So, and that truth is something we can never allow to get away from us.
Because
that is a spiritual. Okay, that is a spiritual line of what we are doing. Because without truth, we cannot be able to achieve this struggle, this Biafra, because that is foundation of our tradition, is truth. Please, I'm encouraging all our families to stand strong and be focused. We are going to achieve Biafran, and we are going to restore Biafra in truth and honest. And our leader will come out as we are doing, all we can do to make sure that our leader come out. So I'm encouraging our people also in our hometown in Anambra. There will be no election in Anambra. There will be no election because we cannot continue to be doing the same thing often and expecting a different result. We cannot get it. So we have to boycott election this time around as our leader have instructed us, and we expect to see a different result. So please, I want to give this chance to my fellow comrades to contribute their own on this on today's broadcast. I stand by. Thank you very much, Mazi Abanye. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for this opportunity you gave to me. And God bless our leader, and God bless all Biafrans all over the world. Thank you.
That's well, your message has been received. I'm sure Biafrans are listening all over the world. Without wasting much time, we are going to the next person. Please, everybody should be mindful of the time. We have apportioned time to everybody, so please be mindful. We are calling on Mrs. Oluchi Starter, our national in the UK. Please come on and address Biafrans, if you can hear me.
Okay. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, madam, go ahead.
Good evening, Mazi Abanye. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to come on this broadcast. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, IPOP members in UK. This is the right time to come and thank every Biafrans all over the world and IPOP all over the world. I am here to encourage, please, what is going on in social media is a way of distracting us, for us not to fight for our freedom, for us not to do what we're supposed to do to support our leader to come and be with us here. Please, I'm begging every Biafran, IPOP all over the world, do not listen or take it what is going on in social media. We should focus. We should take it. This is something we're supposed to do. Because what they are doing, enemy, they are coming to distract us. And we are not going to let them to distract us. All over the world, IPOP have been doing a wonderful job, protesting, doing the needful, what they're supposed to do. But enemy is coming between us to bring us down, but we are going to defeat them. Our leader have given everything he can to give us the freedom, to give us our independence. But enemy want to come and take glory, but we are not going to let them. Please, I plead once more, do not let them to conquer the good job we've been doing. And we are not going to relent. We are going to fight. Whatever they do, whatever they say in social media, all they know to stay in their keyboard, ranting and gossiping, calling names without no proof. We are not going to let them to win. Britain, United Kingdom, we've been doing a wonderful job protesting since June, July up to these days in number 10 Downing Street. Please, I'm begging, don't relent. Continue the good job you're doing. And we are going to win and we are going to fight. Whatever enemy bringing in this struggle, they are not going to succeed and they are not going to win. Our leader, where he is now, is not supposed to be there. He's supposed to be here with us. And that will be our main focus, to make sure we fight with this Janjaweed and make sure our leader is with us. Especially our brothers in Biafra land. I am calling you people to remain resolute. Don't give up. Do not let any governor or any man or woman to intimidate you by money or intimidate you by threatening. We are going to win this war. Biafra is our land, and we are going to go with peace with our leader. Our leader is the person that will lead us in the promised land. Once more, I thank every IPOP members all over the world. Please remain resolute. Do not let enemies to bring us down. And we are going to win. Thank you. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless every one of you. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you, Madam, for a wonderful message delivered. We are making progress and we are moving forward. No retreat, no surrender. Now I will have the opportunity to call on my deputy who has been who is joining us now. Mazi Ayuba, please come on to address Biafrans with the time. I'm sure you know about our shared schedule. Please make it snappy. Talk with great Biafrans and we go on from there. There we go. Can you hear me?
All right. Okay. Good afternoon. From here, I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes, Mazi, go ahead. You're coming out clear.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening from here. I'm just coming home now, and I have some things that I'm trying to attend to, some emergency. But let me just do this very quickly. I just want to thank all our people here and my European rep, and also members of IPOB national coordinators here in Europe, and our IPOB families worldwide. I want to thank all of you for this evening edition, and as well as our host this evening, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you very much for providing this great opportunity for our people here, mainly principal officers in Europe, to address our people regarding all the situation and the difficult time we are facing at this time. Good evening once again, dear friends worldwide. My name remains Mazi Ayuba. I'm residing here in the Republic of Ireland. I'm the Deputy European Rep and also a member of the Directorate. I want to use this opportunity to let our people know that at this critical time, it's very, very important that we continue to adhere to the directives and, instructions that are coming from the leadership of IPOB. It's very, very important. I have said this severally in so many different occasions that our, discipline in this struggle is very, very important. I oftentimes hear people saying that this is a democracy. I don't know what democracy have to do in a freedom fighting movement like this, as big as IPOB. The reason why people are looking at it that way is just because they believe that some of us, we are living off the shores of Biafra land. And it happens that this becomes a media war. If it's in those days, you would have been in the trenches now, fighting and taking order from the senior officers and the commanders and so on and so forth. So there's no way you can compare a situation of that magnitude to the situation we are now. Calling it in a democratic dispensation. I don't know. I've often heard people saying that. So this is freedom fighting. We have to maintain discipline, order coming from one single source, whoever that is leading. Which our leader Mazi Nnamdi is in charge of this movement. So followed by our head of directorate. Of course, from there it trickles down to the continental reps and the regional reps and also national coordinators and zonal coordinators and unit coordinators. This is how this information command comes from top to the bottom. And I want to remind our people, without following those, directives, then we are on our way out. Discipline is very, very important. And I want to remind our people once again, what we experience this, some of us who have been in this struggle for a very long time, because the reason why I want to rewind back a little bit, some of these people who are causing disaffection this moment, some of them are not as long as we are in IPOB. Some of us who started earlier, some of you can remember when we have people like Dr. Jackson Akujeze from Chicago. We have, what they call it, what is the Council of Elders at the time, and we move out from that one. We get into Bilie and all the rest of it. We get into, women leader, Ngozi Mad and all the rest of them, Rita Nobogo and all the rest of them. These are stages of, turbulences we pass through before we get where we are today. This is why I'm trying to touch that. Some of us who have been this long in this struggle can, can borrow a leaf from those incidents, situation that we have experienced, and before we get here now. So this one we find ourselves now might not be the last, before Biafra is restored. So our people should go and check the history of IPOB, how far we have come and where we are now. So don't be feeling like, what you're seeing now has not happened before. It has happened before. They even have the one they call Truth 1, Truth 2, Truth 3. Before we get to some of those fallen angels who left with, former deputy. So what we are seeing is a repetition. And again, our people should not also forget that 1967 to 70, we do have some individuals, money was given to go and buy weapons. They left to America and they never returned. They went there, buy houses and properties and settled there at the heat of the war. Okay? At the heat of the war, money was given some people and they run away with the money. So what you're seeing today is what we have seen before. It has happened in 1967. It has happened in this struggle before. It has happened again. Even when our leader was outside, was with us, it still happened in the same America. The one that happened in 1967 happened in America. Our people, some people took the money, run to America. So our people have to be strong. The reason why I'm touching this, not to take too much time, is for us to know that this thing have happened before. But the difference now is that the generation that is pursuing this Biafra now is a generation that we do not forgive, we don't forget. Every information, everything that have happened in this struggle, we have the record of it and we're keeping it. And these things remains in our archives. This is what is going to tell the story about this Biafra, how we got here, the people who championed it, the turbulences that we went through before Biafra is restored. So these are archives. So do not be dismayed by what you are seeing our people are doing in America. We know them, and we are taking a record, and they cannot be forgiven. They cannot be forgiven. Our people cannot be in the trenches. Our people cannot be fighting back home. Our people cannot be in the situation we are now. And some individuals are trying to distract us at this critical time. The same thing, somebody is hodling the fund that is meant for IPO, and they are giving all sorts of excuses, trying to label the US, trying to label blackmail the leadership of IPOB, trying to cause every now and then. You see what they are saying. And you think that they are with us. We are letting our people know that so you can have your eyes open and know when the enemies are coming, the direction they are coming. They're always going to play like they are with us. Always. They will be with us. They will talk good about us. They will even pay monthly dues, pay all the dues much more than you're paying. Just to sit down there as a mole, gather some information, pick up information, and distributing it to the enemies. And they are the one that will come out and they will be shouting all over the place, shouting, going mad and going crazy all over the place. But they are the one actually getting the information and passing it to the enemy. This is who they are. And we understand it. But this Biafra we are talking about, this IPOB is the vehicle that is going to take us to the destination. And we cannot let our leader down. We've seen them before. We are not going to retreat. We are not going to surrender. People like us here and all these national coordinators in Europe here, they have remained strong all this while. And they cannot afford to give in now. Onyendu is in detention. Rather, they are aggravating us more. And I am using this opportunity here to appeal to these officers who are working with us here today, and also principal officers around the world, to remain focused, to remain resilient, to remain resolute, not to give ear to these distractors and these people who trying to ride at the back of IPOB, because they know without mentioning Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB, nobody will listen to them. They will even call themselves disciples. But once you answer a follower, a disciple, you have to listen to the command and directives of your master. We need to know where these people are coming from. Answer a follower, a disciple, you have to listen to the command and directives of your master. We need to know where these people are coming from. But once you answer a follower, a disciple, you have to listen to the command and directives of your master. We need to know where these people are coming from. But once you answer a follower, a disciple, you have to listen to the command and directives of your master.
Mazi Festus. Yes, Mazi, you can speak. No. Unmute yourself and speak, please. You are muted. Yes, you can speak now, please.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
I want to say, first of all, good evening, Biafrans. Good morning, Biafrans. Wherever you may be, I just want to say thank you for giving us your ears to listen to we. And I want to use this opportunity also to call on IPOB Malta. Thank you for your works also. And I want to thank also all the people that are working hard so that we can go to where we belong. My name is Chika Festus Onwuziribo. I am the national coordinator of Malta here, and I come from Hukabia, Anambra State. Biafrans all over the world. I will speak English and I will still speak broken. So people where they understand broken go hear me also, and people that understand English go hear me. No shaking. Most of our comrades here have said some of the things that I want to say. We have passed through a lot of storms. We have passed through a lot of heat. At the end, Biafra are still here. IPOB is still here. All I want to say is to encourage each one of us. We should all bear one thing in mind. Anything will be here from the media, we must confirm it from Radio Biafra. I beg us, we must confirm it from Radio Biafra. I don't have much to say. All I just want to say, we should stand with our leader, Mazi Kanu. IPOB Malta here, we stand with him. And all IPOB Europe, we stand with him. Anywhere he goes, we go. I don't want to bring my anger into this program because my anger, I want to channel my anger on what we can do for Biafran so we can go to our home place. I don't have much to say. All hail Biafran. Thank you, Mazi Abayi, for giving me this time to speak to Biafran. And Biafrans all over the world, I thank you once again.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi, for keeping the time and for the message delivered. Very simple and short. And I'm sure Biafrans have taken note. Thank you so much. We are going from here to Switzerland. Mazi Chibike Nadim, if you can hear me, please come and take the microphone. Mazi Nadim Chibike.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi Abayi. I can hear you very, very well. Well, it's so crispy. Good evening, Mazi Chinedu Jonathan. Good evening, my fellow comrade. Here is the Chibike Nadim, the Switzerland National. Fellow Biafrans, I greet you all. I greet the hardcore IPOB family here in Switzerland. You guys are doing us proud. I greet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's a man. Respect. Biafrans, do not be afraid of what will happen to him. He's a God sent. Nothing will happen to him. He understands what he's doing. We know what happened. We know what he's doing. What we need to do him is just to pray as he asked us. We must continue praying. Do not lose hope. Do not be demoralized. Do not be saddened. Everything is going with God's plan. That is an assurance to all of you. Recently, a lot has happened. But for us, the IPOB hardcores, almost the pioneers, we are not shaking because we understand what we are doing and we know the direction most of all these things are coming from. This is a struggle. And once you know that this is a struggle that is about to take the food from the mouth of most powerful people on earth, both foreign and internal, you should know what to expect. So this is not a child game. This is serious. A lot of money is involved. A lot of interest and counter-interest are involved in that little enclave called Biafra. This evening, I was speaking to my wife. I say, you see this Biafra? It is die. It is do or die. Because I want to get to the end of it, to know why the whole world is against us. I want to get to the end of why the whole humanity is against us. It is either we get Biafra or we die fighting for Biafra. I'm telling you because the life is hopeless, worthless. It doesn't worth living. How do you live without having anything on your own that you can call your own, both home and abroad? How do you live? Why should we just live flowing without having the purpose of living? Why? What for? Is this the reason God created us? Definitely not. This is why we must understand that what we are doing is a serious business, and we must keep on being the way we are. Like how we use the words of our former deputy. Keep on keeping on. That is the only way. Focus, steadfastness, doggedness, and whatever that is needed to achieve this goal. Biafrans, do not panic about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is safe. Nothing will happen. Humanity cannot touch him. He is beyond humanity. Nothing can touch him. He's a special man. If you come close to him, you will see and feel the aura that is in him. He is not an average human. On that side, just we must keep praying. That is all what he called for us. So the issue of what is happening recently, people here and there claiming to be a part of us, we know all those talks. Disciples there, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu here, bring him out here, this here. No, IPOB has a structure. The command must come from the structure, from the head, from the pillar of the structure. There is no two IPOB. It is only one IPOB, being led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and now deputizing momentarily by our HOD, Mazi Chike Doziem. Every authority, every order comes from there. Any other person giving you an order is a saboteur. He is a deceiver. And most especially, they are all from the outsiders, pretending that they're part of us. Do not mind them. If better, do not follow them. The lesson we got from our leader for the past 9-8 years is enough. Actually, we do not need anything from any other angle, only if you want to entertain yourself. But Biafrans, Umuchineke, keep your brain always alive. Do not make emotional judgment. Never you be sentimental, most especially regarding this struggle. Common sense is needed now than ever. Do not let yourself be deceived. A lot of money is flowing around. Those you call your brother, your sister are not really yours. Use your brain. Do not be deceived. I beg of you. When I go to social media, sometimes I feel ashamed. Although I know that most of all those comments there are all computer generated, and some new recruited Facebook era from Igbo governors, from fake agitators in our midst, trying to change the narrative. But we all know that it cannot work. We all know that it cannot work. Forget the comments you see on social media. They are all fakes. If you want to know who they are, click on their profiles, and you will know that they have nothing to do with Biafra and its agitation. Talk less of IPOB. Please, Umuchineke, hold your brain. Always think, why is this person saying what he is saying? Of which direction is he coming and where he is going? With that, nobody can deceive you. With that, nobody can deceive you. So many things has happened. I don't want to take more time of my colleagues. I will stop here for now, because if I continue, my other colleagues wouldn't have enough space to speak. Always follow the command and control structure. That is our guiding pillar. A very, very special structure that makes it so difficult for anybody to penetrate IPOB. And let me give this short information, because I believe so many people might be wondering, why are they not seeing protests coming from Switzerland? This place, we do protests, but in regard of the abduction and kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his rendition to Nigeria, there was an order that the protest must be targeted towards a specific direction. Now it is in the consular embassies. And here in Switzerland, it is not permitted to go to a protest in front or some close range to any foreign consular or embassy. That is the reason we are not protesting here, because the protest should be targeted towards those angles. With that, I will leave you, but I will greet you guys and by saying good evening. And may Chukwu bless every one of us and give us wisdom to carry on. Thank you. Mazi Abani, please take the mic.
There were Mazi Nodim, there were well spoken. Their friends are listening. We are wasting much time. We are rushing to the next country, which is France. In France, we have Mazi Kenneth Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, please, the microphone is yours now. Mazi Jonathan, if you can hear me. Unmute yourself and speak, Mazi. Mazi Jonathan Kenneth.
Good evening, Mazi.
Yes, Mazi, welcome. The microphone is yours. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mazi Abaim. Good evening, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. And I extend my greeting also to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and to the entire family of IPOB in the world. I come to you through this media today, representing France as the national coordinator of France. I came from Sulu in Abia State. Of course, you know Abia State is in Biafran land. So we have been in this situation of our agitation for our freedom, because it is our right to be free. Freedom is for every human being born upon this earth, created by Chukwu Okike Abiama. And the freedom is our right. So we have been in this movement, and the movement is going according to Chukwu Okike Abiama, led our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, until this time when he was renditioned by the zoo called Nigeria, our Biafra. The people that kept us in the situation, or the government, or the leaders that kept us in the situation, our land is now since more than 100 years ago. So we are coming to you as principal officers, as our leader have introduced, Mazi Abaim. We are principal officers from Europe, coming to you to assure you that we are completely behind our leader. We are completely with our leader in this struggle. So whatever notion the Zug government is having, and whatever plan they are having, holding our leader, using saboteurs, using our governors of Biafran land, I mean the eastern governors, you know them, all of them, the politicians, and all the traditional leaders who are working with them. They are doing it because they feel that we are not serious. But what has happened now have shown them how serious we are. Our leader is renditioned, and they have felt the impact. They have now known that our leader is not just a common man. They called us refracts, they called us all sorts of names, you know. But now that they renditioned our leader, they thought, or they think that when they hold our leader, that the movement is gone. This is the beginning of their pain. And what is to come is what they do not know. But before I go forward, I want to address IPOB family in France. I want to commend them for their good work, for their consistency, and for their work they are doing to propagate this movement. For all their commitments and all their resoluteness in this movement, in this struggle, in this family, their contribution financially, support morally. I want to assure them that all what is going around about the DOS, about somebody, about the other person, because our leader, all these things are happening because our leader is not present with us in the person. When our leader was here with us, these things were not going on. So some people have come out to take it as an advantage or as a cause to disorganize the family, but they know that they cannot do it. Even in 100 years to come, the structure of IPOB remains stable, and our quest is to be free. So I encourage you to keep on, your commitments. Do not listen to anything. Do not be moving from one social media to other, getting fake news, distracting news. Focus on your national coordinator, the directorate, and the European office, and the Radio Biafra. This is where you get your information, as I always told you in our POS meetings. So I want to encourage you and commend you, and to say keep on keeping on, as my comrade has said before. So I go back now to Biafran land to call our people in Biafran land you, and to say keep on keeping on, as my comrade has said before. So I go back now to Biafran land to call our people in Biafran land and to say keep on keeping on, as my comrade has said before. So I go back now to Biafran land to call our people in Biafran land following the whole development, what is going on. Therefore, I call our people in Biafran land to be resolute. Do not move up and down, listen up and down, gossip and other things going on about money, about fraud, about this. All these are the plans of the enemy to distract you, to stop you from contributing your quota, from bringing your support, or morally to demoralize you. But I assure you that we are moving forward, that what we are waiting now is our leader to be released. That is what those Biafran or Southeastern governors and their cohorts who made our leader to be rendition from Kenya, the same way they brought our leader to Kenya, let them send him back to where he's based. That is what we are giving, the notice we are giving to them. Because what they are seeing now is just preamble. When what will happen, they will not say they were not warned. The best thing the zoo government, the best thing those leaders will do is to release our leader. Release our leader. So that is the warning coming from Europe to the zoo. Release our leader, because our leader is the one keeping everything calm. Release our leader. That is all I want to tell the zoo government and all that they are working with all over the world. I believe that Britain, they are hearing my voice. Many countries, their representatives, they are listening to my voice. I am speaking from the European family of IPOB. Release our leader unconditionally. Then another advice I need to give to our people in Biafran land is to keep away from eating cow meat. When we were growing in the Biafran land, there was this beef that we used to eat. Our fathers used to rear them. They are called Ehibo. They are buffaloes. They are like buffaloes, all these cows. They were there. And we were living fine. We are not depending on Alamajiri or Fulani cow. I don't know why now not Fulani cow, because of they have gone against our tradition. When somebody dies, they do not bury the person. They keep the person to show up, to make it. Now in Biafran land, they do no more mourn. They don't mourn our dead. They don't bury our dead. What they do is to celebrate when somebody is dead. This is why they are having problem with, keeping away from cow meat. I advise our people, keep away from cow meat. If you do not buy the cows, they will not come to your land because they will not have patronage. Please, our people in Biafran land, please keep away from cow meat. Yes, keep away from cow meat. And about marriage, let us go back to our normal marriage, a traditional marriage, the way we marry, not to be imitating other countries or the thing that the European brought to us. They say it's called white wedding and so on. All these things are making our people, they demoralize our people with all this, mixed with religion and all that. So I'm calling our people to come back to their senses. There was a program that used to go on Radio Biafra. They call it Going Back to Your Root. Let us go back to our root and embrace our tradition and face our enemies with our quality and with our value system and restore our nation. So this is the message I'm bringing from you. May Chukwu Abiyama continue to strengthen us all, that we move on, and very soon we shall get our freedom. Ndewonu.
Mazi, well spoken. Let us go straight to Finland. In Finland, we have Mazi Antonio Basi. Mazi Basi, if you can hear me, take the microphone and keep to the time, please.
Mazi, good evening. Good evening, Biafra.
Yes, go ahead, Mazi.
Okay. Good evening, good afternoon, Biafrans worldwide. Good evening, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. The leader who have brought us to this, the position we are today, to know who we are. We say, may Elohim, people can protect you wherever you are. I know that the enemy are fighting for nothing because already we have had the truth from you. So, may Elohim protect you. So, I thank you all, Biafrans. I thank our people here, our IPOB members here in Finland, for their resoluteness and their contribution towards making sure we support our people to restore Biafra, we support our leader. Biafrans, we gathered here to talk to you people generally all over the world that we IPOB family here in Finland, we are absolutely with our leader Nnamdi Kanu, because all these things we see today happening, everybody's talking, going here, as if we have problem. We don't have any problem. Biafrans, our leader, our leader Nnamdi Kanu have done everything supposed to do for Biafrans before Elohim put him to be wherever he is today. So, for those of us that are thinking that maybe there's something happening, nothing is happening. All this is happening today is bound to happen because it's part of the struggle. The recent rumors everywhere, Facebook and all this, the rest of them happening, because our people, this generation, they don't know. Our leader used to tell our people that this generation of Biafrans, that the madness, they are insane. All of us are insane because we don't even value life. We are living in the Western world for many, many years. And we have realized and they come to conclusion that what Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for is the normal thing, the right thing to do. Somebody like me, especially Mazi, but I've been in Europe for 20-something years. I left Biafra land when I was young. You see, why we don't understand this struggle is most of us are born outside the Biafra land. Somebody like me, who is born in Aba. Anyway, before I go so far, I have to introduce myself formally. My name is Mazi Anthony Obati. I heard from Ohankundoki. Ohankundoki is in Okwa East. Okwa East is in Aba province. Aba province in Biafra land. That's where I come from. And I must say that we are born especially for this struggle, especially somebody like me. So that is why we are not listening to anything apart from making sure that the Biafra is being restored. After all, our leader Nnamdi Kanu, most of us don't know him. I haven't seen him before. I haven't spoken with him before. We had his voice many years ago, since 2014. We now come out from our cages and continue to do whatever he said we should do, because we are in spirit. Because when the leader tells people that Biafra is a spirit, the thought is ordinary spirit of talking. Biafra is a spirit, my people. Biafra is all over the world. You see, we took oath to restore Biafra. This oath we took is a covenant and it's working. For instance, this media, we have to call a spade a spade. All this is in Finland. All these rumors you see in social media, I started from Finland, where I'm a coordinator. I am a coordinator of this Finland, serve our people as national coordinator here of Finland. But I can tell Biafrans all over the world that the problem that is all this rumor in social media is started from Finland, from Simeon. We have to call it by name. Because I need to say we cut the wound open, then take away the rubbish. You'll be healed. Why they took our leader to prison, and the problem start coming up and down. It started here in Finland from Simeon last year. Simeon started this struggle on his own. I myself, as a coordinator, I called Mazi as European rep, that I want to, this guy here, Mr. Maneba, is not behaving well, he's not cooperating with me. Mazi asked me to call Maneba to join our family here. I called Maneba myself personally. My brother, you are doing very well for Biafra, but this way you are going is not the way we are doing this struggle. This struggle has, we have structure. I want you to come to Helsinki here in our office so that I will know you, so that you can identify yourself with me as a national coordinator, register your name, so that we do things formally. Maneba say, okay, he will come, we met an appointment, he came to here, our office, I have office, I help you with Finland, I have office here in Helsinki. We have our own permanent office we paid for. We pay monthly here, because we don't have a place to do our meetings. We have to rent a place. I invited him to our office. We sat together. I was happy to see him doing things of Biafra. I talked to him, my brother, please, can we come together, you register and then let me know you, I take oath and be a member of this family so that whatever you are doing in social media will be recognized by Biafrans and we work together. Simeon Eba said, no, he will not take oath from me. I said, why? He said that the Nnamdi Kanu name must be removed in the oath before he take oath. I said, why? Why do you say so? He said that one must Nnamdi Kanu put his name in the oath he's taken. No, his team and Eba cannot take the oath. Biafrans here in Finland, we are more than 20 people in the hall when he was saying this thing. Understand me, Biafrans? Because I take oath to tell the truth all over my life. If this thing warrant me to die, I wouldn't mind. Even here, having threats here in Finland, everybody hate me because I tell the Biafrans the truth, where the problem is coming from. If you ask European rep here, I've been complaining in coordinators meeting more than 6 months. I've been telling Biafrans that the problem is coming to Biafrans, that Simeon Eba is not a member of IPOB, he's not on oath. They didn't believe me. This guy, I told Abanim, I told the whole, I make it known to everybody that this guy refused to take oath. He said,
round up, please.
No, I have to say this because this is just what is making all this.
We are portion time for everybody, please.
Anyway,
others are waiting. Others are
it's
waiting.
Okay. But I would have said this will help us to know where we are going, because this is the problem that's coming everywhere. This rumor of Facebook is this thing. It's okay. If it's time to round up, because I can't say more. But I wanted to say this is bothering him. This is where the problem coming from. This is where this problem coming from. Anyway, if it's time to round up, I will round up. Reference what I'm saying. We continue doing what we are doing. We can't, because of few people who are trying to delay what we are doing, to go away from following what our leader have structured for us. Biafra is close to us. We are going to home. Forget about people who want to be known. Biafra is not all about Facebook. Biafra is a spirit. Let everybody concentrate. Do what you do. Very soon we go home. Maybe I surrender here.
There were. Thank you.
There were.
Thank you, man. We are going from Finland to Denmark. Denmark, we have Pastor Frederick Moore here. Pastor Frederick Moore, if you can hear me, the microphone is yours. And please keep to the time. Keep to the time, please.
Thank you very much, Nisha. God bless you, Mazi. You are blessed. I thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is extraordinary rendition to the zoo government, the Janjaweed, the criminals that are. Our leader is going to come up by the will of the Most High. Nobody can stop it. And the more they hold him, the more they torment themselves. They become a mockery to the rest of the world. We have made it known to the world. I thank our father, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, who is doing a wonderful work to hold on to the job of restoring Biafra. We respect him, and I want to put it across that we, the Biafrans that are all over the world, we are united under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we are unshakable. We are doing the work of the Father. He has taught us, and we have learned, and we have moving on. And he will join us to the motherland, which is Biafra land. I want to bring our greetings to our men of ESN, who are doing wonderful work, who are being in the hand of every attack from the kingdom of darkness. I thank the commanders that they are still loyal and resolute. I pray for them that what they are going through, the genocide being committed against our men that are fighting for us, the ESN. I thank God and I pray for them that they will find the strength to continue and hold on the trenches which they have already won, including in Enugu, where the Fulanis are testing the water by bringing their cows in the front of the government house to tell and speak that we have no government in Biafra land, including in Enugu and Ebonyi, and including the criminal 419 Uzodimma, Uzodimba, whatever his name is. I thank the people of Imo State who are shocked and made mockery of him and told him that we don't fear his tankers, neither do we fear the armored car he brought him in Imo State. The Lord our God has disappointed him, and now today I know he'll be counting his teeth, that his thoughts and his will against the people of Imo State did not succeed. I thank our ESN, the work that to make sure they go to farm and produce what they should eat, and take care of our sons and our daughters who are around them. They are doing a great job. My personal support goes also to the people of our people that have been suffering in Biafra land, those that are being through torture and the big killings, those that are being subjugated in a manner that is beyond understanding of every one of us. They never thought so. If we have thought so over the years, we would have prepared better. But we did not prepare because we are interested in buying and selling. One of us, they never thought so. If we have thought so over the years, we would have prepared better. But we did not prepare because we are interested in buying and selling. But when they criticize us and talk rubbish about IPOB, they make us more popular. So we thank them for making us more popular. I want to go to thank my people like in Denmark. They are unifying in under one umbrella. All our brothers and sisters, they are understanding the struggle. What IPOB have been saying over the years, what our leader have been doing over the years, that he is restoring the kingdom of Biafra, the kingdom of God before the face of the planet Earth. Nobody believed it. Nobody thought it was going to be so. But our God, our Father has risen, and they say we must go home. So our leader have done a great job, and our people are responding in Denmark by planning and thinking of producing a powerful mega rally, which will be coming up very soon, and I will announce it, to speak and to go in unanimity that they want their Biafra to be restored. I thank the Igbo chairman who is working with me too in this regard. Our brothers in Anambra, they are working too in this regard. Enugu Union, they are working in this regard. IB, they are working very hard in this regard. IPO with Denmark, they are equally working in this regard. So with all of us being together, agreeing that we must go, nothing can stop us going home. No man can stop us. No demon in hell. No witches and wizards. No evil personality. No occultic manipulation. No power that will stop the will of our Father. Because our God said, He shall gather all these sticks, and they shall be in one stick, and they shall be His. Biafrans are children of Most High. We are the chosen. Because our leader told you people, they must speak about us. And if they do not speak about us, they are getting nowhere. So we say, we know what we are saying, we know what we are doing, we know we are fully in charge. Biafra restoration is in full course. No power can stop it. It is the will of God, and it must surely happen. The earlier my enemy understood it, I mean the British government, and all the rest co-hosts that are standing in the way, including the uneducated Fulanis that are hijacked the Asarok. The earlier they understood it, the better it is. Biafra must be restored. I thank you, Biafrans worldwide, for listening to me. My name remains Nwohia, Pastor Nwohia. Thank you very much, and I hand back the mic to our leader in this particular restoration of the kingdom of Biafra, our European rep, Mazi Abanyem. God bless you, and I yield back the mic. Thank you very much.
There were, Pastor. There were for the message delivered. Thank you so much. From Denmark, we are moving to Russia. Russia Federation, we have Mazi as national coordinator. Mazi, if you can hear me, the microphone is yours now. Mazi, Russia Federation.
Yes. Good evening, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom around the globe. This is Mazi Indicom. I came from Omaka, Olo Province, Biafra land. But I live and serve the indigenous of Biafra here in Russia as the national coordinator. Indeed, it's a pleasure for us to have this platform tonight to make our voice heard, especially at this critical time of for our struggle. Before I proceed, I want to greet IPOB family here in Russia Federation. I want to greet everybody for your endeavor, and also especially this time that a lot of things are happening in many countries. But all of us here in Moscow, you guys are still with our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. I also want to extend my regard to our family in St. Petersburg for your cooperation and tenacity being behind during this trip. And also our family in Chelyabinsk, also bless all of you, and also in Voronezh. Indeed, IPOB, since we started this struggle, as 6 or 7 years, IPOB family here in Russia have not failed our leader, Mazi. We are solidly behind our leader, and also the head of directors, that is Mazi Chinedu. We are solidly behind all his decision and all the way he's piloting the affair in the absence of our leader. Therefore, I want to make it known that all our enemies, those that are fighting, trying to hijack this struggle, that you guys already fell on arrival, because this foundation of IPOB was laid on a solid rock that can never be broken by anybody. When Buhari came in power in 2015, he tried to break it. He was unable. First of all, he bought over the company that was providing our satellite in Israel, thinking that he have gotten the whole thing. But after a few months, that satellite crashed in the air. Till now, that satellite is nowhere to be found, because he is playing with the spirit. Biafra is a spirit. And when we say it, some people think that it's a mess insane. So even Bakiyari also during his own time, he do everything to make sure that this struggle didn't see the light of the day. But at the end, he also left, and Biafra, we are still moving on. So even during the time of Imam Mezu and other people that have left this struggle earlier, they told many people that we are with them that time, thought that they can be able to hijack this struggle by trying to manipulate the power in the absence of our leader during his first incarceration in 2015. But all of them fell woefully. So things that are happening now is not new. It is the repetition of what happened in 2015. And as we overcome it in 2015, the same way we are going to overcome it in this 2021. Because IPOB, when we say that we are a global family and we are one family, that means that a global family can never be broken or be destroyed by one man or by two or few women. So even some women that tried it in 2015, all of them today, they are nowhere to be found. And yet, IPOB is still strong and stronger. Therefore, I want to conclude by saying that if you are a member of IPOB, you are the luckiest person, because many of our people who died during the Biafran war and after the war, many people expected to see what we are seeing today, to participate in this glorious restoration of the kingdom of God here on earth, but they were unable to achieve it. But we that are here today, we are lucky people that Elohim, choose us to restore his kingdom. We are the most privileged people, and therefore, if you are a member of IPOB, a principal officer, or in any capacity you are serving, know that you are privileged, and it's a war. Therefore, I pray that Elohim will give us the strength and the spirit to be under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also to support our head of directorate, Mazi Chinedu, and we can be able to reach our destination as we are waiting the coming out of our leader in the nearest future. May Elohim bless all of us and also give us more grace to continue. I am signing off from here, Moscow, Russian Federation. Thank you for having me.
Mazi, well done for keeping to the time. Message well delivered. Well done, Mazi. From Russia, we are heading to Germany. Mazi Chinedu Collins. Mazi Chinedu Collins, please, if you can hear me, the microphone is yours now.
Thank you, our European rep, Mazi Abani. Thank you, fellow Biafrans all over the world. My name is Mazi Collins Chinedu. I come from a village called Ikenofi in Isialambanu, in Okigwe province, Biafra land. And I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as the national coordinator for Germany. I want to acknowledge our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to pray for him wherever he is this evening, that Chukwu Kikabiama, who brought him out, will guide him and protect him. Every plan of the enemy against his life will never come to fruition. And I want to also recognize our HOD, Mazi Chinedu, and every member of the Directorate of State. I also want to thank, I appreciate and acknowledge the efforts of the German IPOB family. I want to thank our coordinators, our zonal coordinators in Germany, and the members. You guys are really doing us proud. I am going to speak about the structure of IPOB. Fellow Biafrans, we have come this far because of the solid structure that our leader laid down for us. The chain of command of IPOB has brought us this far. The discipline which comes with following the chain of command is what has kept this struggle moving on. But it's unfortunate that since the disappearance, or the kidnapping and the extraordinary rendition of our leader to Nigeria from Kenya, that a lot of people have forgotten that we have a structure in IPOB. For those of us who have been in this struggle this long, we know that our leader does not take anything from anybody who disobeys the officer above him. And unfortunately today, some people who claim to love our leader, they are the ones trying to destroy this movement. But I want to tell them that they have failed, because people like us can never watch and watch them watch and put our arms and see them destroy this struggle that most of us have sacrificed a lot. People have died in this struggle. Whatever anyone, whatever thing anybody does again or does to you, or whatever way anybody offends you in this struggle, you must first of all remember that we are in a struggle and Biafra is our destination. There are a lot of people, our Igbo people, who do not want to associate themselves with this struggle. They call us all sorts of names because we identify ourselves as Biafrans, which is our true identity. But instead of fighting our enemies, we inside IPOB have decided to take the fight to us in IPOB, and that is very, very wrong. Anyone going out of the structure of IPOB to give instruction, or anyone taking instruction or order from anybody that is not in the hierarchy of this movement is not in this in IPOB. We have one IPOB, and the structure our leader laid for us, we must follow until our leader comes out. Anyone going out of this structure is not part of this movement. And nobody, I repeat, nobody is above this structure. In the absence of our leader, Mazi Chinedu and the members of the Directorate of State are in charge of this struggle. Any instruction they give, whether good or bad, must be followed. The way we follow our leader's instruction is the way we should follow the instructions of the DOS. Most of us may have our reservations about some of the things happening in this struggle, but for the fact that our leader have never told us not to listen to the DOS from them, because that is what our leader taught us. So I want to talk to Biafrans this evening. Please do not take any instruction from anybody outside the DOS. Please, let the social media has brought us this far, and if we're not careful, the social media is going to destroy us. But that shouldn't be our portion. Let us avoid taking or believing anything we hear from the social media. We have Radio Biafra, which is our authentic radio station. That anything that we don't hear from Radio Biafra shouldn't be taken serious. Please, let us avoid the gossip going here and there, because I call it distraction. Don't think Nigerian government will put their arms and see us go and get Biafra. No. A lot of money is out there. So don't even, everybody in this struggle, as long as you are coming out to criticize the DOS, because we cannot have a movement without leadership. The DOS is the leadership that we have right now in the absence of our leader. And don't think that our leader is no more in charge of this struggle. The Chika Idozim I know cannot do anything outside without taking instruction from our leader. Whatever he does is in line with what our leader wants him to do. So please, I beg once more, let us please be patient with this leadership. Be patient with the leadership. They have their plans. Nobody sets the agenda for us. Our leader used to say it. Nobody sets agenda for IPOB. And this DOS, I am very sure that they are coming up with a lot of surprises. Please, let us be patient with them. Let us not take laws into our hand and think that this struggle now, because Nnamdi is no more there, that we can do whatever we want to do. Please, that is my appeal to Biafrans worldwide. And I want to appeal to Biafrans in Germany especially. Please, we have our structure, and by the grace of God, Germany is working very hard and in line with the leadership of this DOS. That is my assurance I'm giving to Biafrans this night. Germany stands with the DOS, and that is where we stand. Let me start by thanking you, our European rep, for the wonderful job you're doing, the way you're carrying us along, and I pray that Chukwu Kabiama will continue giving you the wisdom to pilot the affairs of Europe. I want to say good night to Biafrans all over the world. All hail Biafra. Biafra is coming. Let nobody feel that what is happening to today is the end of the road. The Nigerian government, they are panicking. They are panicking. So if they see the unity that we are united in one front, they are not going to do anything. But by the time they see this bickering and rancor in IPOB, then they will say yes. And these people who are causing this trouble in IPOB, they don't know that the Nigerian government is watching. They are watching us. Please let nobody go out of his way to do things outside the structure of IPOB. That is just my message tonight. Thank you, European Rep, for giving me this time. They were
Mazi Chinedu. They were well delivered, well spoken, and well articulated. Thank you so much. From Germany, we are heading to Sweden. And Sweden, we have Mazi Stanley Onukafo. Mazi Onukafo, if you can hear me, the microphone is now yours to speak.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. My name is Mazi Onukafo. I have from resonate in Biafra land. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra, Sweden, as the national coordinator. I thank our formidable IPOB members in Sweden and all Biafrans all over the world, especially those doing the needful at home. Our loyalty here in Sweden is to our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who saw things, and we were all blessed. Our loyalty here in Sweden is to our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who saw things, and we were all blind. Understand the power in unity, and they understand how to be their brother's keeper. They also understand how to protect their own, no matter the situation, and no matter whose ox is God. But sadly, some Biafrans are still sleeping. Some are in coma, and some have given up the fight, while some don't even understand the mess they are in. So disheartening. Why should we continue to be in the evil country called Nigeria? That's a great question we all must be asking at a time like this. Why should we continue to coexist with those that killed our grandfathers and our fathers that are still killing our brothers and sisters today? They want our oil, but we can't have access to their good. We needed a man, and God provided a man in the person of Ikem Bojuku. But those that hate us with passion didn't allow this great man to deliver us from the shackles of bondage. And as years go by, we continued to cry to Chukwu Kadiama. And in his infinite mercy, he also has given us another man, in the person of His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he will take us to that promised land, Biafra, if we are all awake to our responsibilities. But we must shun every form of selfishness and nonchalant attitude, so that we may defend our land, Biafra. The land of the rising sun must be restored. This is in accordance with the will of God Almighty in heaven. And the ESM must be supported because they are the formidable front we have today. And the time is now. The land we inherited from our forefathers, we must be able to pass on to our children the restored and blessed land that we inherited. Otherwise, it would be a great disservice to both us and the coming generations, so to say. Our fathers did their best between 67 and 70, but couldn't get the needed success. And that's why we are all in a mess today. And we can't possibly pass this calamity we are in today to our beloved children. That will be very, very bad for us. And if we don't behave and act reasonably, there would even be a time that those that are in abroad who might be thinking that somehow they are not facing the heat will find it very difficult to even go back home. Now is the time for action, and we must restore Biafra. If you are called to serve Biafra in any capacity, please do not say you want to work lawlessly or you want to work without any condition. Otherwise, you will fail because Biafra will never be a lawless country. Please always adhere to instructions coming from our leaders, as we cannot go without taking instructions, and we cannot afford to have a sort of anarchy in our land. Seeing that those that are supposed to represent us, they have joined the enemies, and they are the one killing us today. My brothers, my sisters, our fathers and our mothers, we are using this opportunity this evening to say unto you, please always be guided and make sure that you're doing the needful. Biafra must be restored in our time, and there is no going back. God in heaven will immensely reward us as we partake in this effort for our collective survival. Thank you, and have a great night. Thank you. Bye-bye. Mazi, over to you. Thank you.
Yeah, there were Mazi Onuka for well spoken and they were delivered. We are making progress and we are moving forward. Biafra must be restored. Come rain, come shine. Our enemies are getting also the message, because we are not here to mince word. We are not massaging the truth. The truth must be spoken. Biafra must be restored. We are going home. There's no doubt about that. So from Sweden, we are moving to a country called Norway. And in Norway, we have Mrs. Lara Okeke. Mrs. Okeke, if you can hear me, please take the microphone. Unmute yourself. Lara Okeke, Norway.
Good evening, brother.
Good evening. Go ahead.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever you are. The angels of Almighty Christ are around you every time. And you are here with us this night because your spirit is here with us. Good evening, members of the OS. Ndị Chukwu okejerekwara ngwaọrụ. Good evening, Mazi Chika Edozian, the only head of the Directorate of State, our supreme intellectual. Good evening, our European rep, Mazi Abanyim, the man of honor. Good evening, all IPOB principal officers around the world. I am Mrs. Mmasi Chimazuro Keke. I hail from Umezawan in a Himembano, Imo State, Biafra land. I am a servant and national coordinator here in Norway. I greet my family, my IPOB family here in Norway. You people are wonderful. May God Almighty bless all of you and keep on the good work. We, the Biafrans here in Norway, are telling the Biafrans all over the world that our supreme leader, wherever he is, in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is our leader and no other person that God sent, that has sacrificed his life and his happiness through his parents he lost, and his family he denied his love to Biafrans. Who else can imitate what he has done? Nobody. So because of that, Biafrans all over the world, all the political officers, we are very, very angry. We are demonstrating every day. We have denied ourselves our happiness, our love, everything in us because of our leader that is not around us. They kidnapped. So, Biafrans, stand where you are. Don't allow the money mongers to deceive you. We are going home through the name of Yeshua, Rabbi. He said, and the name of our head of the Directorate of State, in case you don't know who he is Mazi Chika Edoziem and no other person. Mazi Chika Edoziem, and it is only one Directorate of State we have Onyendu created before they kidnapped him. No other Directorate of State. So, Biafrans, ndị nna anyị ha Chukwu okike chiri mere ọfụ nụpụ ndị nne wepụta mmadụ n'ụwa. Unu jisi ike na-ekpe mere ka anyị kpepụta nwa unu ndị iro jidere. Ka Chineke were ịhụnanya o jiri were anyị kwara ngwa ọrụ were anyị mere ọfụ na wepụta mmadụ n'ụwa. Ka Chineke na anya n'obi na anya n'ume kpọpụtara anyị onye isi anyị. And ọ ga-eme ya n'aha ọkpara ya bụ Yeshua, Jesus Christ. Ka Chineke mere anyị ihe mere Jehoshaphat, Abraham, Elijah, and Elisha. So Chineke anyị ka anyị na-akpọku mgbe niile, ọ ga-enyere anyị aka wee kpọpụtara anyị onye isi anyị. Nke kachasị nke, ka Chukwu okike mere onye isi anyị amara. Were ịhụnanya ya ka o ji kpọpụta John n'ụlọ mkpọrọ kpọpụtara anyị onye isi anyị. So Biafrans, don't relent. Know that Lord, He is God. It's He who made us, and we are His people and the sheep of His pasture. He will never forsake us. May God Almighty bless Biafra all over the world. Protect our leader with His mighty hands. Protect our DOS. And bless them. Give them, shower them with your wisdom, our Heavenly Father. Bless all the principal officers. Bless our and protect our warrior band, the ESN. Chineke ni name aromo ginda isireli gwa wezi mero mogi. Mero mogi aha Chukwu okike. Bless our barrister, Mazi Ejiofor and his team. They are awesome. And Senator Enyimba Abaribe, onye esiokwu. Chineke anyị goziere anyị nwoke anyị a, goziere anyị ya eze dị mma. Gozie ndị niile ndị jiri kwara ngwa ọrụ Jehova anyị chọrọ ịla. Akwa anyị na-ebe ụtụtụ na-ebe ehihie na-ebe abalị. Ụmụ nwaanyị na-ebe akwa, ụmụaka na-ebe akwa, ndị nna na-ebe akwa, ụmụ okorobịa na-ebe, ụmụ agbọghọ na-ebe. Chineke, ọ bụ gị bụ chi okike. Ịbụ Chukwu okike kere anyị n'oyiyi nke gị. Ọ bụ gị tụsasịrị anyị n'ụwa niile. Anyị mana ị ga-achịkọta anyị ọnụ n'ihi na ị kwara anyị nkwa. N'ebe niile ị tụsasịrị anyị, na ị ga-achịkọta anyị ọnụ, anyị wee bụrụ chi anyị, anyị wee bụrụ ụmụ gị. Ugbu a bụ oge ị ga-eji chịkọta anyị ọnụ. Kpọpụtara anyị nwa gị isi n'ime eluigwe kpọtatara onwe gị ka ọ bịa kpọkọtara gị ụmụ Biafra. Ihe a ka anyị na-arịọ. Ka Chineke meere anyị ya site n'aha nke Nna na nke Ọkpara na nke Mmụọ Nsọ na Yeshua Jesus Christ, Rabbi bụ onye nwaanyị onye nzọpụta anyị. Ise. European, thank you so much for allowing me to show my anger and yes, this night to my Biafran people. Biafrans, God Almighty bless you people and protect all of you in the mighty name of Yeshua Jesus Christ. He said, good night, Biafrans, and good night, my fellow national coordinators. God bless all of you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Say, Madam, they were delivered.
Thank you so much.
From Norway, we are going to Italy. And Italy, we have Mazi Romanus Uguru as our national coordinator. Mazi Uguru, if you can hear me, please take the mic.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening from here. Mazi Jonathan, good evening. Good evening, fellow Biafrans around the globe. My name is Mazi Obichukwu Kamado Ogro. I come from Izi. Izi is in Abakaliki province, Biafra land. And I serve IPOB as the national coordinator of Italy. I am not going to say more than what others have said here, but I am here to drop few words concerning this very struggle. But before that, I will give kudos to our European rep who have made this evening to be very colorful like this, because our people have been looking forward to hear from us, because Europe has been the pillar of this struggle. Nobody can dispute that. On that note, I'm going to give kudos once again to IPOB Italy, who have been the forefront of this struggle at the moment, says by our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not me. IPOB Italy, we don't condone any gossip, we don't tolerate any side talk, we don't believe in social media. IPOB Italy, we believe in hard working. And I promise Biafrans around the world that IPOB Italy will remain in that position until our leader comes out and drive us home. That is our stand. We believe in the structure of IPOB. We believe the structure of our leader. We know enemies are there talking rubbish on social media. But as our leader used to say then, our enemies are gathering, the vultures are congregating, but we are beginning to identify them. And that is exactly where we are today. Regardless of posts, regardless of your position in IPOB, you think that you will turn around because you have arrived. I can assure you, you have not arrived. I can assure you that. Once you try to deviate, maybe because you have came and trying to maneuver, IPOB is bigger than what you think you are. That is IPOB for you. And our leader have done everything humanly possible to make sure that he keep IPOB to where it is today. And I can tell the world today, tonight, that where our leader is today is even draw the return of Biafra near, because he used to say anything happens to this struggle, draw our struggle closer. So if you think that you have extra rendition of our leader, you are just joking. On no distant time, Biafra will be restored. There's no two ways about that. So fellow Biafrans, especially IPOB in Italy, keep on, be resolute. Social media is not where you will get information. For me, Radio Biafra is where I worship. Biafra is my religion. The message I have to Devil Omahi, I come across where he's ranting, talking rubbish, that he don't know what we are agitating. I don't blame him, but all he should know is that his cup is overflowed. I can assure him that. On no distant time, keep on killing our people. We are seeing you. We are keeping record of it. You are not going to get away with it. You and your family and your generation will go down on no distant time. At due time, you must go down. Forgiveness is not in our dictionary. Forget is not in our dictionary. You would have known that before now. So whatever you people are doing over there, being you politicians, being you markets, businessmen and women, the hour has come. Biafra is here with us. Whatever you will do to restore Biafra, start doing it now. Start gossiping. Stop listening side talk. It will not help us. This struggle will have gone far for us to begin to listen to because our destination is the restoration of Biafra. There's nothing anybody can do about it. On that juncture, I will drop my microphone here and say good evening from here in Italy. Good night, Biafrans. Thank you very much.
There, Mazi Okoro. The message was very clear and well delivered. Thank you. From Italy, we are going to Spain. In Spain, we have Mazi Chinedu as our national coordinator. Mazi Duru, if you can hear me, take up the microphone. The friends are listening. Mazi, unmute yourself. Speak. Yes, you can speak now.
Am I coming out?
Yes, go ahead, Matt. You are coming out clear.
Yeah, Mazi, I thank you this evening. At the same time, I thank Mazi Jonathan this evening. First of all, my name is Chinedu. I'm from Imo State. Imo State is in Biafra land. I'm serving by the special grace of God. I'm serving indigenous people of Biafra in Spain as a national coordinator. Before I go on, I will not forget to take my greeting to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohomadike, the man who spiritually pregnanted all Biafrans all over the world. And today we have delivered. And preparing to deliver pregnant others. Anywhere he is, may Chukwu Oikabiama give him strength for him to finish this spiritual work that he was sent to. At the same time, I'm going to head of Directorate of State, Mazi Chinedu, because our spiritual leader normally said, if you look at me, didn't see me, you see a coordinator, that is the Nnamdi Kanu that is here. There. The Nnamdi Kanu that is outside today is Mazi Chinedu, the head of Directorate of State. The Biafrans, take this in your mind. If you love Nnamdi Kanu, you must set your eye upon Chinedu. At the same time, I'm sending my greeting to all the Directorate of State also, with all principal officers all over the world, and Biafrans in general, working assiduously for we to get to our final destination. Because when do we tell you that at the end, Biafra will come. But not all of us will get to the end. I shift back to where I belong, the people I'm serving, the wonderful people of Spain, the incredible people of Spain. We are into cold before winter comes. What is happening now is not a new thing to Spain. The whole world may stand and speak that what I'm saying tonight is truth. As all these lights are moving around, all my coordinators in Spain, I say, may Chukwu Oike Abiama continue to bless you people and give you people the strength to continue this journey. Because the question they do ask me, what did the Directorate of State say? I never hear them say these flies I hear flying, coming in and going out. From America, from where one of our brothers called the name now. Let me give Biafra a small story before I continue. A short story. My uncle told me that when he was in school, there is a friend of him. They don't know anything in class. Every day the teacher always flog them. Everybody always loved them in school. One day the teacher put an English question, either is or was. Michael called Joseph and told him that two of us will not fail this mathematics. Put is, let me put was. If you know is, it must was, so that two of us will not be flogged. That is what is happening in IPOB today. And the people that sees in spirit must to see what is going on. There are many people that join IPOB think that Biafra is coming next week. They are working for Biafra. They are working for Nigerian government. They are all politicians. And when they speak, you think they are with you. Biafrans, open your eye. IPOB prison officers, IPOB members all over the world, open your eyes. Mostly our brothers and sisters in Biafra land, open your eyes to see that the enemies are working for IPOB now. Both the devil are working for IPOB now. They will tell you they are working for IPOB, but in turn they are working for Nigerian government. They will call Nnamdi Kanu today. Tomorrow they will call Nigeria. So I'm giving this thanks to my brothers and sisters, my coordinators, and the whole principal officers in Spain, by being resolute for all this thing that is happening, making that contribution, doing everything possible for we to hold our people on ground. I pray that Chinedu will be with you people in Spain and strengthen you to continue your work until our leader comes out before we reach to our final destination. I'm also going to Biafra General. Don't look at what is happening now. Why we are on the air today is to let you people to know that Biafra is a spirit. It's not what somebody will jump up and tell you that I'm an IPOB, I'm a Biafra. You rely on him. No. Enemies have surrounded us. So be careful who you listen to. IPOB has a chain of command, code of conduct. And if you love Nnamdi Kanu and respect Nnamdi Kanu and you are with Nnamdi Kanu, you must go through that code of conduct. You must obey the rule and regulation of IPOB. But bear you in mind, the enemies are around. IPOB is not what you can be able to destroy. Because your life generation will finish. Your sons and daughters will enter, but they will not destroy it. How will we build? Nobody writes agenda for IPOB. Be a man, be a woman. Be it a group of people. Be it an SND, be it a country itself. We stand by Chukwueke Abiyama and we were lectured by Chukwueke Abiyama. What is speaking inside us is not ordinary carnal. What is speaking to us is not carnal, it is spiritual. So I urge all Biafrans anywhere you are in the world, be resolute, stand firm, don't shake. Our destination is near. Don't look at all that is happening today. To me, I know that it will be so. And we are expecting more to come. Because at the beginning of this struggle, from 2012-2013, our leader let us know that we must be ready to die for what we believe. That we will jam mistakes on the way. But he who stands firm will reach to the end. That many enemies will fall outside. Many saboteurs will come and go. Many criminals will come and go. But the ones that lead by Chukwueke Abiyama to restore the first land on earth will dance like he who is drunk the day it will happen. Because at the end, Biafra will come. I don't want to speak much to the enemies of Biafra, because what happens, the others will come to you. What we are doing is spiritually. You people will face it when the time comes. Physically or spiritually. What you are fighting for is a people that have sacrificed, that have made the highest sacrifice on the world. It's a human sacrifice. No shrine. No.
Try to round off, please.
So if you stand that you can destroy IPOB, you know you are planning to destroy your coming generation. I think I will stop here, because if I continue, other of my comrades will not have time to aid at you. I greet Biafrans all over the world. At the same time, I greet Mazi, our European rep, that gives us this opportunity to educate Biafrans all over the world this night. Thanks, and God bless you all wherever you are. I say good night from Spain. Thanks you all.
There were Mazi. Well done, well spoken. Message is well delivered. Thank you. We are going from Spain to Belgium. Belgium, we have Mazi Nwankwo Kingsley Zog. Mazi, if you can hear me, the microphone is yours.
Good evening, Mazi Chika. Sorry, Mazi Osnabanyim. Good evening, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Good evening and good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, Biafrans all over the world. My name is Nwankwo Kingsley, aka Zog. I reside in Belgium. I'm from Arrondi Zog, Oru Province. I am the national coordinator of IPOB. I want to thank Chukwu Kabiam for our leader's life. And I want to pray for God to guide him and protect him on the hands of our enemy. I want to use this opportunity to encourage all IPOB members in Belgium and also brothers in Belgium. This is the second phase of our struggle. We have been in this type of situation 2015 to 2018 when our leader was captured by our enemies. I want to encourage them not to fall apart in this struggle, because we are in the final finishing of the struggle. There's so many things going on in social media. Don't allow social media to distract your attention. Be resolute and be strong. No retreat, no surrender. Remember that we have lost many souls, both our leader's mother and his father, and many people you may know or you may not know. From my own side, I have lost many people from this zone, and we know what we are passing through. Please be resolute and listen to our POS. They are the head of the struggle on this time around. I want to encourage Biafrans in Belgium that we have been in this situation before, and we stand firm by our leader's side. We participated a lot on 2015 by hosting IPOB mega protests in Belgium 3 times or 4 times. So please be resolute, IPOB Belgians. I want this opportunity to thank everybody that contributed money in eSport. We try a lot, we raise some funds, and we are continue to raising funds for ESN support. You know, our brothers and sisters, we are in the bush. If you are studying in Belgium, please try to support what we are doing. Biafra is not for only Kingsley Nwankwo, it's not for Mazi Chika, it's not for Mazi Abanyim. Biafra is for everybody. Once you are an Igbo man, Ibibio, Ishekiri, all eastern state of Nigeria, we are Biafrans. I want to inform the world that we, IPOB Belgium, we are stand firm in this struggle. We are not going to strike back. And I want to inform that we are having zone in this Belgium.
firm in this struggle. We are not going to slack back. And I want to inform that we are having zone in this Belgium. Of this struggle. Don't allow social media to decide what you are doing. I thank you and I thank Biafra all over the world. That you will be my God, I need enough to be going on. Why?
Mazi, well done, keeping to the time, well spoken and well delivered. And we are going to our mobilizing officer, Mazi Anthony Mokunye. Mazi Mokunye, if you can hear me, take up the microphone.
Yes. Am I coming out clear, sir?
Yes, go ahead, Mazi.
Yeah, it's my pleasure to hear from you, and it's my turn to speak. I will say good evening, my European rep. Good evening, the head of director, Chico Doziem. Good evening, my moderator, Jonathan, on Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. And I say, good evening to Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, my colleagues in the studio. My name is Mazi Anthony Mokunye. I am a principal officer in the European office, serving as the European mobilizing officer. I hereby come to say to Biafrans all over the world that our days are numbered. My heavy greetings to our leader, Mazi Kanu, who has been extraordinarily rendited to the zoo called Nigeria. Our people used to make one parable. He said that our leader will go and will be back to enjoy the restoration of our sovereign state of Biafra in the name of Chukwu Okikabiam. My name is, as I said, I hail from Onichubo in Delta State, Biafra land. Really, I want the Biafrans worldwide to listen carefully. And the Biafrans that are being rebaptized to actually listen carefully. Because our leader, Mazi only said it, that he needs 100 men to restore Biafra. Remember the book of life, let us know that except you humble yourself like a child, you will not enter into the kingdom of heaven. If you don't humble the structure of IPOB, no matter your height, no matter your richness, no matter your education, no way you cannot follow to restore Biafra. An advice to every individual that have been rebaptized under the oath of IPOB should endeavor, because it's a heavenly race. We are not sure that we pray to be among the 100 people that will restore Biafra. I am here to actually let the baptized or rebaptized Biafrans to know things have been happening ever this struggle started. And those who had followed this struggle are aware, and most of them are here in this forum. Many are not aware, but that is why they might be going astray. But I will bring it to you all that the struggle is a sense. is a spiritual race. You don't look into what Mr. John is doing and think you will follow him. Like I said before, you got to humble yourself to be able to be selected into the struggle. And I pray that we all that are here today will be among the restorers of the sovereign state of Biafra. Furthermore, I want to let us know IPOB has a structure. IPOB structure, oath of allegiance, code of conduct, sensitization, that is mobilization of those who are illiterate of what we are doing. ESN Foundation was formed by Onyendu. Nobody knows it. And today, the carpet and the education for us, everybody is dancing into it, telling us that they know more than those that have been in the university classroom, which is called Radio Biafra. Now, we are no more joking because we have lost a lot of our loved ones. Many in Europe here have no trouser to wear because of this struggle. Many has no home anymore. Many lost their loved ones at home, their mother, their father. I'm one of them, like Onyendu too. What we are doing, we are not doing it with clear eyes. Dear friends, IPOB especially, because there are people that call themselves Biafrans, but they are chameleons under what we are doing. And there are people that call themselves IPOBs, but they are equally chameleons under what we are doing, trying to distract what Onyendu has laid down. Biafra is an ideology. Ideology can never be destroyed. We are talking to those who are in the family of IPOB. The ones on the fence are to be warned. Don't come close to the ideology because it will destroy you. It will destroy you. Keep off from this ideology and let those who know the ideology follow the ideology, and we will arrive. Maybe later, if you repent to the restoration of this sovereign state, you can come in. I call the ESN people that God Almighty, the Heavenly Father, the Ghost, and the God of Jacob, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, whatever you lay your hand, wherever you are, you shall be covered with the blood of Jesus. No evil can ever harm you people because you people are fighting the just cause. And don't forget that we are behind you people. It will not be so far that victory shall be for us. I'm bringing the attention of the governors and the clergymen and the stakeholders, traditional rulers and leaders, and generally the political bodies, those who say they are the leaders politically and trying to quench the fire of liberation of her people, having hand in sharing the blood of the innocent people who want to liberate you and liberate your generation. If you have hand in this, I call it this night that you have to retrieve and do accordingly, because if not, the wrath of fire will consume all of you, because no one that you kill that have been lost that will not react. We will not rest, but the Biafra is restored. It's better for you people. Better advice I want to give to you is for you to repent and join the moving train. What is the moving train? Restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. The Janjaweeds are there. You know whom they are. They are blood suckers. They don't bloody care whom you are. When they get to your home, they destroy you and take over your land. Be warned, and don't support anything that will remove any soul from Biafra land. If you support it, you have dug your grave yourself. Secondly, the media, those that chant in the media, please, I beg all of your pardon. This struggle started with illiterates, for instance, we have doctors, we have engineers, we have the illiterate ones like us, but yet we are resistant and consistent in what we are doing. But we know at the end, Biafra is going to be our goal forever and is going to be our pension in our retirement. We are abroad here, we are not feeling good. If you come to abroad, you will know what we're talking about. We are here supporting the Biafra with all our daily aim. So for that reason, the media should take good caution of what they say about Biafra, as even those who are in IPOB media should seek information, clear information, because Radio Biafra is where we worship. Radio Biafra is where we worship. Radio Biafra is where all correct information comes out from. If we have Radio Biafra, please don't blog anything about IPOB. Take from Radio Biafra like most of us has learned there, and today becomes so solid to follow and to encounter any diplomatic argument, any history that we were not told. It is an account through Radio Biafra. That is where we worship, and Biafra is our religion. I use this opportunity to thank those Biafrans that atone. Atonement is a spiritual power. Things are beginning to happen. It used to be, we see it. The world knows this. Be resolute, consistent in whatever instruction being given. If you don't take instruction from IPOB, the leadership led by Chika, Edoziem, and Tony Uzurumi, the deputy, and the HODs, as regards the office of HODs, any other information, any other instruction is void and annoyed. Nobody, if you know you are an active IPOB, please, to Radio Biafra. Whatever that comes out of Radio Biafra is what we walk by. And that is why we're standing and respecting our superiors, and any rumor or any news given by Radio Biafra, when we say it, nobody doubts you. Nobody with you. Because when they go into research, they see that what we are saying is pure and neat. Even the world is afraid of Radio Biafra. I want to now go to our people that are making problems and putting it in media. We have a conflict community. Conflict community where we channel all conflict in the house. You don't come out and wash your dirty lenience in the presence of your enemy. They will use it as an advantage upon you. Samuel Nipa, you have been doing a good job. We know that for one. That if you follow the dirty pigs, you become dirty yourself. And I will advise you not to be watching your proud sisters dancing in the state of acrobatic jongoism, and you are there clapping for them. Send them back to where it's supposed to take place. Settle the issue before you can come and make testimony in your platform. I just give you this advice. We love you. We love what you are doing, but if you try to compromise, all for you. You are on your own. We are not supporting any person that is compromising against his people. I want to thank those people that are talking about sit at home. Our instruction was sit at home from the directorate. And it happens and it goes. Nobody should come and say, Nnamdi Kanu says it doesn't say. Instruction is instruction. That is why when you are in the military, when they give you command, you got to move. If you move and your commander sees there's a danger, he sees it best because he has the binocular to watch the enemy coming. He cannot leave you to go and die because you are there to defend. He will not channel the troop to protect life. So please, everybody that is getting an information and trying to argue about the directorate information or order is going out of track. For this reason, all Biafrans, I love you all, we love you all, thank you all that listen to the instruction, don't obey. Women in America, please be careful. You are mothers and Ada. We have other Adas. There are many women that cannot behave like the original Adas. Nobody gather person and give him promotion. You don't just appoint anybody without the consent of Nnamdi Kanu. It never happened in IPOB. It's out of your job. You are being recommended. So please, take note. Disregard all those information you wrote against GOS. We cancel it. It's not valid. Don't try it anymore. If not, we shall not be happy with you people as mother as you call yourself. Thank you. All this is all I have to tell the Biafrans, and I say all the Biafrans. Augustine, thank you very much for your moderation. You have always been kind and very respectful. Thank you for remembering us to come up to speak and defend our land. All hail Biafra. Thank you, everybody.
Biafra, we heard you, Mazi. In there, you have done very well, well delivered, well calculated. So thank you so much, and I'm sure Biafrans have gotten your message. We are going from there now to Iceland. In Iceland, we have Mazi Nwankwo. Mazi Nwankwo, if you can hear me, the floor is yours. Mazi Nwankwo in Iceland.
Okay, thank you, Onyendu Abani. I greet you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I greet you, and also I greet Mazi Jonathan for giving us this platform to talk to our fellow Biafrans all over the world. And also I greet my fellow comrades who have been speaking, encouraging our people. And also I want to thank our leader Mazi Kanu for showing us the way. And we have seen the way. My name is Mazi Nwankwo. I'm calling from Iceland. Mazi Nwankwo is from Omambara. I'm from Ojoto, in Idemili South Local Government of Omambara. I serve as National Coordinator in Iceland. First and foremost, I want to thank our brother Jonathan for giving us this opportunity to speak to Biafrans. I greet you, fellow Biafrans. Our brother Jonathan for giving us this opportunity to speak to Biafrans. I greet you, fellow Biafrans. When Nnamdi Kanu came, most of us were watching him, but he based inconsistency, which he also emphasized, and up to date is still standing in that consistency. And that is what makes a good leader. And that is why we are following him. I want to use this opportunity to talk to this Fulani government and their British handlers. They cannot take our land. We are the national coordinators. They think that they hold our leader, thinking when they hold our leader that this struggle will end. But be it known unto them that this is the beginning of the struggle. We are just starting. And they cannot take our land. Not today, not tomorrow, not forever. So we Biafrans, we are letting them to know that they cannot take our land. I want to use this opportunity as well to encourage those in Biafran land. Do not listen to any other instruction apart from the IPOB leadership and DOS, because they are the one representing our leader in absentia. So I want to encourage you, any message you hear from the DOS or from Radio Biafra, that is the authentic news. That is the authentic message you got to follow. And so that is why we are here in Iceland, being the member of the IPOB family, encouraging every one of you to stay resolute, because Biafra we shall get, and nothing will stop us from getting Biafra. And to all those saboteurs, I want to tell them, they cannot stop this movement. No matter how they try, they will fail, because Chukwokike Abiyama is the one that instituted this IPOB. They cannot scatter or confuse us. No, we are focused. IPOB leadership is focused. Our DOS is focused. And no man or woman can derail us. In conclusion, I want to also talk to all those people who are on the social media. You cannot confuse us. We are focused. We are one family. We cannot be divided. So we as European representatives are telling all Biafrans that we are in order. We are intact. So nothing is happening within us. So stay resolute wherever you are, fellow Biafrans, listening to us tonight. Let your faith be high. Let your hope be high. For very soon, our leader will be asked, and he will come with the Biafran flag. Once again, I thank you. I say, may Chukwokike Abiyama bless you and keep the faith high. From me, from here, I said good night to all and remain blessed.
There were Mazi Nwankwo. Well said, well delivered. Biafrans are listening. We are going to the next people that are supposed to speak here. Some of them are at work. We have the national from the Czech Republic is working. The national from Cyprus is working. And we are going to call on the national coordinator from Luxembourg, which is Mazi Kibuanugo. He's also working, but by now I think he should be okay. Mazi Kibuanugo, if you can hear me, it's almost time for you to speak now. Mazi Mark Buanugo. Okay. I believe it's still at work. So I want to conclude by thanking Biafrans once again all over the world for their tenacity and steadfastness in standing shoulder to shoulder with our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and supporting the Directorate of State, who are directly representing our leader at the moment by piloting the struggle until our leader will be released, as we expect him to be released very soon. Thank you all for all you are doing. Our media warriors, we don't forget you. You are doing wonderful work for us. Biafra land especially, and those also that are in diaspora. We remember our medical corps, who are also doing marvelous work, led by Dr. Justice Okachi and Madam our leader. We remember you. Every Biafran is praying for you. We are looking forward to having you back among this family to come and take the leadership. Then we are only going to pray for our leader. We continue to remember him in our prayer. We also pray for the leadership of Directorate of State Mazi Doziem and all the decision makers in IPOB, wherever you are around the world. Remember that this family is a phenomenon. No one will be able to destroy what we have put together, what we have labored for many years now. And IPOB is the reason why our people are still free, working freely in Biafra land. At least our mothers and fathers can still go to their farmland because ESN is there. Destroy IPOB, destroy IPOB, and our land is destroyed. We are the ones that are holding things together, and you shall do well to continue to support IPOB, support the Directorate of State, Nnamdi Kanu, and what he has laid down for us. Those who are coming to bring confusion and division, fanning the flame of division in what we are doing, they don't mean well for our people. Because if you destroy the Directorate of State, don't you think that you are helping the enemies to destroy IPOB and destroy what we have done and what we are doing and what we are about to achieve? We are the problems that Nigeria has. We are the thorn in their skin. That's why they are doing everything humanly possible to see that they bring confusion. And we have learned from the past how they play their games. That's why they can never succeed, because we're always 7 steps ahead of them. And we are going to assure them that they will try, but they will never succeed. They can gather wherever they want. It's their right to gather. But the same way they gather, they are going to scatter. Because we are anchoring our hope and faith in the name of Chukwu Okabia, who is piloting the Affairs of Biafra Restoration Project, who is our God whom we serve. Chukwu Okabia Premier Nile, and never let Biafra and Biafrans be shamed. He shall never despise our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has been worshipping him and continue to worship him and be open. We have declared the name of the Lord as holy and almighty, the only one who was Biafra and no man. This God you call day and night, seven times a day. He is the living God, and he is the one that appointed our leader to complete this struggle. Where Joshua led the Israelites to the promised land, that way Nnamdi Kanu is going to lead us to promised land. Ojukwu was our Moses, the Kanu, or Joshua, and who shall it be that he shall be the one to lead us into the new and of Biafra, where we should carry our thanks and praises like before, and his name shall be immortalized in the land of Biafra. So Biafrans, in the name of Chukwu Okabia, we pray and we continue to put our faith in him while we work very hard, because prayer alone can't get out Biafra. But if you work and pray, you are going to achieve it. If you work without prayer, it will also be difficult. So we need both to achieve our goal, and that's what we are doing. So let me go back and see if Mazi Igboanugo is ready to speak. If not, we are going to call it a day until next time. So Mazi Mark Igboanugo, are you ready to speak? Are you free? Mazi Mark Igboanugo, our coordinator in Luxembourg. Mazi Igboanugo Mark. I think that is not, he's still not free to speak. So, Mazi Jonathan, I'm coming back to you to say thank you so much for giving us this platform. Are you back, Mazi Igboanugo? Can you speak?
Yeah, I can speak. Hold on 1 minute, please. So, you can hear me?
Yes, go ahead, your voice a little bit, and the floor is yours. Greet Biafrans and introduce yourself, and let them hear what you want to tell us.
I'm okay now, right?
Yes, go ahead, Mazi.
Okay, thank you very much, my leader. Let me just give a brief. Just finishing work now. My name's Mike Chukwu Igboanugo. I'm a native of Okeiti. Okeiti is in Idemili province, in Biafra land. First of all, I want to thank Chukwu Okabia for giving us a leader, a mentor. Nnamdi Kanu is our great leader. And so I just want to tell you that you already created us. You already told us what to do, and we know everything you said is the truth and nothing but the truth. So we love you, brother, and I know where you are now. You're in the dungeon, in the zoo. And I ask Chukwu to continue to protect you, guide you. I know it's not so easy. You're suffering for us. And those 10,000 men you have already educated. I'm already graduated from your truth. So I can never let you go, brother. We love you too much. So my great Biafrans, you can see what is going on in our land now. Everybody knows. You know, it's not the first time we have this kind of problems. But we, the indigenous people of Biafra and Luxembourg here, we are in support of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 24 hours. Every day by day, and also in support of our HOD, Mazi Chinedu. You know, all these things that's coming out everywhere now, we all understand. We already graduated and understand. It's not the first time, it's not the second time, it's not the third time. So I urge all Biafrans to be strong. Our enemies will be coming from any part, everywhere. They said the vultures are gathering, like our leader told us, said the vultures, they are gathering, but we are dictating them one by one. So we can never shake. We stand by our leader, we stand by HOD Chinedu, because he's the man of the truth. I know Chika for a long time, since 2014. So all these shenanigans, everything that's coming out now is just for the zoo also. They are DSS. They are planning some things, but they are already fair woefully. So I wanna thank Chukwu Kikabiama. We are coming out. We are still millions, and we are not going back. So we are Biafrans in Luxembourg. I thank you, people, and you're always making us proud here in Luxembourg. I thank also my sister here, Sister Ejilu. You always, my deputy also, my deputy here, Sister Ejilu, always be by my side to help to put Biafrans in the right direction. So I want to stop here because I just finished work. Maybe next time I'm going to talk more. I thank my leader, Mazi Abani, and also Mazi Chinedu. I love you, brother. Continue your good work. And I'm going to leave now, okay? Thank you, and God bless.
There were Mazi Banugo, well spoken and straight to the point and keeping to the time. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, we all want to thank you in the name of IPOB Europe for your wonderful work and for giving us this platform this evening to speak. And we have come to the end of today's presentation and submission. We want to pray that Chukwuoke will continue to bless you and bless all the Radio Biafra presenters and our media and publicity secretary, my powerful comrade, and every other person who is working assiduously to ensure that this Biafra struggle is brought to a conclusive end, where we shall all glorify Chukwuoke Abiyama, not only now, but in all eternity. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. If you can hear me, the microphone goes back to you now. Dewo.
Thank you, Mazi Abanyam, and all of you that have spoken. Biafrans have heard. We have people all over the world. When we say that IPOB is a one big family, I'm telling you, we are neither exaggerating nor making any type of joke. We are everywhere. So I thank each and every one of you, and Biafrans, you've heard. Biafra is our religion. If Biafra is not your religion and you are in this struggle, you need to check yourself, because there will be nothing, or there should be nothing that should have precedence over the quest for freedom in your life. I thank you, all of you, and this is where I'm going to close the program for today. It is very glad for people to talk to Biafrans. Therefore, with all the love in my heart, the gladness of my soul, it is simply good evening.
Get it online on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio, Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
You're listening to Focus on Africa on the BBC World Service. I'm Paul Bachwinger. To Kenya now, where a legal team acting for the leader of the Nigerian separatist movement, the indigenous people Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, have filed a constitutional petition at the High Court in Nairobi. They want the Kenyan government held accountable for extraditing Mr. Kanu to Nigeria. The Kenyan government has denied involvement. The jailed IPOB leader is facing treason charges. Professor George Wajakoya is the lead lawyer. He told me more.
We filed a petition today against the Kenyan government and various actors in this case for the unconstitutional and unlawful removal, which denied our clients, which was engineered by the respondents through abduction, denial of fair administrative action, and in violation of human rights of Nnamdi Kanu.
Do you have evidence?
Yes, we do.
How long does the Kenyan government have to respond?
We are filed in court, we are serving the other respondents, and then from there we take on. It's not an issue of the Kenyan government responding, it's a judicial matter in court.
Indeed, but there are a number of days within which the government needs to respond or can respond.
Normally the court has set standards, and since we have gone to a constitutional court, once we file and we serve, then the court will give us a date, which should be within a very short time, because under the certificate of agency.
Certificate of agency meaning?
For the matter to be heard as soon as possible.
Oh, I get you. The Kenyan government has denied extraditing Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria. Have you got evidence about it?
Yes, we do. We have copies of his British passport. We have a stamp that indeed this gentleman was in Kenya. We also have evidence of his residence and apartment. We also have evidence that he was actually in Nairobi hospital on a particular day, treated by a doctor that we have his names. We also have evidence that on the material day, he went to the airport to meet a friend, and that's when he was arrested.
So you're arguing he was basically kidnapped?
Definitely he was kidnapped, yes.
Kanu is a British national. Why are you not filing the case in the United Kingdom?
First of all, that's a very good question. And that's why we are also wondering why the Kenyan government, based on the evidence that we have of his British passport, based also in the inquiries that we have made, that he renounced his Nigerian citizenship, why on earth would the Kenyan government deport a British subject to Nigerian territory? That's what you want them to tell us.
Does Kenya have an extradition treaty with Nigeria?
They are members of our International Extradition Convention, yes, which Nigeria and Kenya are signatory.
So technically they could extradite him if there was a genuine reason?
Definitely, yes, but then extradition and rendition are two things. Extradition has to follow due process. You can't just pick up somebody and throw him in a plane. That is barbaric and it's forbidden. It's outlawed by international law, even by our own constitution.
Now, Mr. Kanu is already in Nigeria and facing charges of criminal conspiracy, intimidation, and membership of an illegal organization. Will this development affect his case, if at all?
If they're trying a Nigerian national, certainly. But if they're trying a British national, not at all. That's an abuse of due process for a Nigerian court to try a British citizen who has no connection with Nigeria.
Now, are you acting on behalf of Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, or it's just your own volition?
I've been given instructions by his family in London and his brother in Germany, of which you have affidavits here.
Are they in touch with him? How is he?
We didn't want to go to that direction because there are other lawyers in Nigeria who could answer that question best.
So how long do you think this matter might be resolved?
It's up to the courts to put up the dates and it's up to the respondents to respond to what we have petitioned the court for. So that is an entirely a process that is within the judiciary, and we have no control over it.
Professor George Wajakoya speaking from Karen near Nairobi.
Get it online on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio, Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
Only one young boy on our fight for Godlin de Befama Oto Sigotia. On ice young, Lotus Mem de Befa, Adroman and Move Mebu, na Pasherika, Loboda, One Kuman Castle, Woman Castle, and Ekuna. Now, eventually, we know Nande government in Nigeria, Jejide the man, we believe, we Koega, we Tunieranga. Ndiaosa, Ndine Birugu. Ndị Fulani, even governor the governor when they want to na party ala akuba na chire ka safebele na no nyilfa na ejide hadi na enwe then gị nwa nọ na Igbo na-enwekwa aṅụrị at the same time gị na ndị ilo na-enwe aṅụrị gị nwa na-enwe aṅụrị inwe mental problem inwe very big problem otu a ka esi ewe ha atịmadị ha nwa na-eme ebe a o se na bụ na election ka a na-eme Olofenachi ofu obodo funukute obodo nwanu nọ n'ụwa one of the major most powerful countries anywhere in the world. Eweme election na befa the man lose election. Ozugbo lose election ndị terrorists niile ndị Hamas ndị ISIS ndị Al-Qaeda ndị Boko Haram na-enwe aṅụrị na-agbapati na-agbọ mmanya na-aṅụrị na the man na-adịga election gị nwa nọrọkwa n'ebe ị nọ na-enwekwa aṅụrịkwa na the man dakwara election inwe problem. If can deal na because of an event, give us because of that same event. You have a problem. Look at David Eba. Even in because of the event that was in Israel. It's okay, ma'am. They know biggie. Obuna ndilo if make it ndini ne polo Jesus ase ndini ne hate like na election and ne kukita ke me na election the man da if in Israel dike ba na eruju Israel covenant children of God ha na ebe akwa na eti no fone ha hope ra ka enyelfa aka we numu ogu ndi na achi kpochapufa na ewepu onya Israel na eruju Israel ndi bu mu Chineke na eruju gi wa na enwe anwole something is wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. Mani mama, mani hanya ekukita mweke like in the negege nesela online. Ona abaka segaro. Mani habu the truth of otwesiama ebonye kunu ife neme no obi onyawa. Iga maleli aka obi ife nwutebuli ife mkpawo obi. Na ibe na all the tribes enwe na Nigeria. No one in obodo niile nkowa. Even from Bible. The only tribe amaro how to protect their own bundi Igbo. So the elites no na Igbo bundi amaro how to fight and protect their own. Na fe gosi na Bible now. But go me aka one time I know morning prayer that. Mana me metuko ya kaketa because I shall me kwuo on this. Makana ihe anụ nwa David na-asị si akụkọ anya n'ebe ndị ilo nọ si ekwere ka ndị ilo na anafaghị enwebe ahụrụ na fa ga-ebido tebe egwu ọṅụ because na ife otiti dakwasị ha nwa n'obodo Israel ndị Igbo most of our elites aghọtara ya ọya akpata ịbịa watch ya over the weekend ụmụ okolobịa ndị ntorobịa nọ na Yoruba bịa na-asị na ha ga-enwe Yoruba nation na-ekwusi eke ndị polisi wụọ n'ọfa sịba ụnụ anwakwa na anwapụta una anwakwa na anwa una try kwa na try ana abafu na apụtakwana fasi na ọsọ kwu enigwe metụ anyị na ha na-enwe Yoruba nation ha na-etigbu ọmalụlụ ụbọchị anwa to everybody's greatest surprise ha nupụta gbam jee ebe anwa ha gwu ha ga n'owe mie gbagị na-eme na ha chọrọ Yoruba nation dị ike Nigeria gwuo ha na-eme ha na watch ya video ya watch ya otu esi wee gosi ha nwa niile ife ndị Nigerian police na amị medebe bụ ịpụta na-agba ha mmiri biko gbasasị anụ ọsụsụ ofu nwatakịrị ka asị dị 40 years ka asị na anọ ọnwụ ya asị na stray bullet to ya but they did not come out to kill those people. Try ihe ahụ ha mee try ya na Igbo try ya na Igbo just ụmụ okorobịa Igbo pụta n'okwube na anyị chọrọ Igbo nation na-ekwuru na ụnụ eme rally ụbọchị dị otu a ụbọchị ahụ na-enulu pụta. I am telling you, a ga-agba ụnụ pieces gbam. Ozu mmadụ amadị less than 100 ga-atọgba ebe a. Gịnị bụ the difference? Gịnị bụ the difference? Difference bụ na ndị Yoruba mala na their elites, ndị bụ ndị ọlụlụ n'okwu, ga-akwụ ụmụ ha n'azụ and ha ga-anọgụ ife emekwa na ndị a mafa na emetia mafa dị emetia. They will fight and protect their own. Kedu ife bata na Fulani herdsmen na-awanyalị n'ọfịa na-aga n'obodo na slọta ndị mmadụ na-alụ na-egbuwasị ndị mmadụ isi? Gịnị kpatara na wee luo tata na aka akpọrọ n'afa terrorist organization? Why? Because na ndị befa ma how to protect their own. Ị na-ekwasị gị rapụ na ụmụnne anyị amarọ our misguided brothers that we need to call them to order, no nwayọ aghọta, no our misdirected brothers. So he said kama federal gọọmenti ga-ekwu okwu megide ha, ife aga na-ekwu bụ na si chọọlụfa cattle route, ụzọ efifa ga-esi aga. Ọ bụ na fa mebie ịkọsịa rice kọsịa akpụ ha taa ya, ewe n'iwe emesịa ka nye gị compensation. If the government in the Bible is to defend them, federal government has never come out to condemn the Fulani herdsmen. Why? Because Nnamdi Befanine Ufanazu. Then Boko Haram, get it go away before we declare Boko Haram terrorist organization. Ha make it the law, make it the book, take it over local government. Maybe before we even one of the Nnamdi Befanine protect it away today. They still protect their own. Oh yeah, but na-ejide ndị Boko Haram ejide ha edebefa na ofu facility then warfare na-enefa bread na tea bido kụzibelfa akwụkwọ 6 months ga ekpopụtafa yinyefa uniform see ha foto wepụtara anya anyị na-ekilifa ebe ha si uniform. Ndị Boko Haram ejide ndị a na-egbu mmadụ na-egbutọsị mmadụ asị na ederadicalize gofa then ekpolu ụfọdụ imefa send ndị afọ obodo oyibo ka fajeje gụọ akwụkwọ ewelụzọ ndị ọzọ kpefa na Nigerian army sị ha jee na amị ka jere n'ụbazọ ha adịgo mma ha abụrọzi na ha echegharịgo. Otu a ka esi handle fa. Ndị same Nigerian government jide ndị IPOB ede ndị IPOB anwụọ ha zam anwụ ha na sel ndị agbagburu agbagbu ndị nri afọ ebe ya edebe apịtị atụrụ ha n'ime apịtị ha na-atụrụkọ n'ime apịtị. You dehumanize them, you mess them up, you do all manner of things to them, and then reason bụrụ na ndị elites ndị Igbo a na-akụrụ ndị federal gọọmenti agasa na ụnụ na try ụnụ anwa aka because the Igbo man does not know how to protect his own. He nwere values for ndị nkefa. Ndị ọzọ niile na-eme ka ngosi gị na Bible, ka ngosi gị something na Bible. Anyị ekwubughị ihe anụnwa mgbe anyị na-ele foundation for the kings of Israel, mana for the benefit of our viewers ndị a dị eso eberela anyị n'oge ka ngosi gị an event mee na obodo Israel. O nwere one man bụ onye a Levite, onye Levi. In fact, this story dị na Judges chapter 9 to 21. M ga-summarize ya. Now this man ka ekpozi ya nọ nwanyị mana ọ concubine ka Bible kpọrọ ya, mana nwunye ya nwa anya adịrị ya ma ọ na-agba n'ilo na-eso ụmụ nwoke so jee kwa iko die chọpụta so die chụrụ ya be nna ya o mesịa die like ya so die after some days die wee jee ka o jee kpọnata ya so die kpọnata ya ka ya na die izi wee na-anachi ya back ka ha na-aga chiji bido fa n'ụzọ ebe fa chọrọ ịlalụ na market square. Ha na ebe anwa one man ji elu ugbo na n'abalị wee fa wee sịrị ebe ụlọ dị very dangerous na ndị be anyị adịrọkwa ezigbo mmadụ bịanụ ka anyị jee na be m. So the man kpọlụfa fa wee jee na be the man. Ruo na be the man ha bata the man nye ha nri mago nye camel fa nri and so on. Oluo n'abalị ụmụ okorobịa obodo anwa ndị Gibea dị na Benjamin ụmụ okorobịa obodo a wakpo the man sị na ifụlụ nwoke na nwaanyị bata na be gị kpụpụta the man ka ngosi gị na Judges chapter 19. Look at verse 20. Okay, verse 24. Verse 22, sorry. Verse 22. Now, verse 22. Okay, if you forget the man has said, now as they were making their hearts merry, behold, the men of the city, certain sons of Belial, beset the house round about, beat at the door, spoke to the master of the house, the old man, where said, bring forth the man that came into your house, that we may do what? That we may know him. Actually, Tinia, I be working man, I like working by actually Quarico, Popala the man, Kaidinaya. this old man wee sị na kelebe the man mere enwere m ụmụ agbọghọ exactly ife mee na nke Lot na Sodom and Gomorrah ka akpọnye ụlọ ụmụ m ndị nwaanyị ka unu dị ha sịrị ha chọrọ nwaanyị kpọnye anyị nwoke a na anyị na nwoke a anyị ga-edina eli nwoke a anyị ga-eme ehomo tata. So ebe a na-emezi ha ebe a na-emezi the argument the man n'onwe ya because ịma na nwunye ya nwa na-akwata iko so na-esote ụmụ nwoke so the man wee pakeji nwunye ya kwapụrụ ya si adị na nwunye m ụnụ ma ihe ụnụ chọrọ iji eme mee ya na verse 25 a na Russia verse 25. So but the men would not hearken to him. So the man onwe ha chọrọ ịkwa iko took his concubine na nwunye ya nwa sị ebe ọ bụla na like ụmụ nwoke ọ ya iko ngwa jee ka ha kwa gị iko ka ịkwajuo iko afọ tata. So ọ pakeji nwunye kwapụrụ ha nwunye and they brought her forth unto them and they knew her. Ha wee kwaba this girl iko and abused her all the night. Kwagide this girl iko throughout the night. Yeah. Iko wee ju the woman afọ mana ife mezi bụ na by the time chi na-efopụta ụtụtụ that woman died. Nwanyị a wee nwa. So mgbe the man fụ na nwunye ya nwụọ verse 29 na verse 29 and when he was coming to the house mgbe ọ fụ na nwunye ya nwụgo ọ baa n'ụlọ mbụ the man jee weta mma wee tụkwasị ya nwunye na verse 29 now say he took a knife laid hold on his concubine and divided her. Jide nwunye gbulie nwunye into 11 pieces together with her bones into 12 pieces and set her into all the coasts of Israel. Kelebe the man mere o jidozu nwunye ma ọkpụkpụ dị na ya were mma gbulie ya into 12. O were side a o bugalụ ndị ebo Ruben were side a bugalụ ndị ọbụla na-ebugalụ ọkọlọfife ndị Gibea ndị Benjamin mere nwunye na ha kwagide nwunye iko kwagbuo ya ọ nwụọ. O bugalụ ndị Juda bugalụ ndị Zebulon ndị Naphtali and so on and so forth. So mgbe ndị Israel ndị ọzọ nụrụ ihe mee ha wee sị mba na ndị mere ife a bụ alụ ka fa mee na ha mekwe in short ha ndị Israel ndị okenye niile wee mee meeting wee bịa wee sị ndị Benjamin unu malụ ụmụaka mere ha ụmụazị akwalike asị kpọpụtafa na anyị ga-egbu ha na ha dizavụlụ ọnwụ n'ụdị ha ekwesịrị ka eme ya n'obodo Israel. Ịma the funny thing ndị Benjamin wee sịfa chachachachachachachafafafafafafafaụ ọ ya bụ ebe na-aga asịrị na onwe dị nwaanyị unu ga-emetụ aka ife mere ọ dị mma mba mana mmadụ emetụ aka cha they protected their own they shielded their own. N'agbanyeghị na ụmụazị abela adama ndị mere ha agba sons of Belial ụmụ ekwesị ndị Benjamin jụ na we won't release them. Ya bụrụ nọ ndị Igbo so ebe fa nọ na-protect fa ndị Israel ndị ọzọ wee sịfa ọ gwanụ na-akpọpụtara ụmụaka anyị anụso ụlọ gị ya nwe ebe 11 tribes ga-ejikọ aka wee bịa n'uso sụsọ 1 tribe of Benjamin ọ ndị Benjamin ralụ kama anyị ga-akpọpụta ụmụaka n'uso na anyị ọgụ kwado na ka anyị kwado. To our greatest surprise ha wee baa ọgụ n'ime na fa baa ọgụ anwa ọ bụrụ na ịwọchi ya na that battle a verse 21 chapter 20 ka ngosi gị ihe mere. The first round of that battle a Bible say and the children of Benjamin came forth out of Gibeah and they destroyed it down to the ground of the Israelites that day. Mmadụ one 22,000 men. Negekwanti ndị a bụ fa mere alụ ha jụ na fa ma mkpọpụta ụmụ fa protect ụmụ ha anọbazi ọgụ 11 tribes wee bi n'ụsọfọ ọgụ ka ntinye otu a Chineke maghị si na ife ndị Benjamin na-eme the right for protecting their own children. God fought for them. Family Israel niile gbuo ndị Israel 22,000. Now how do you reconcile that? Ndị Israel na-achị ya si gịnị na-eme ha symbol Israel went round 2 9 verse 23 verse 23 and the children of Israel went up and wept before the Lord until evening. Now sorry Ghana verse 25 was and Benjamin went forth against them out of Gibeah the second day and they destroyed down to the ground of the children of Israel 18,000 men. All of them were people that were drawing the sword. Round 2 Benjamin Bukofa 18,000. If I call 18,000 plus 22,000 or the 40,000 Israel who's why? Each one the Benjamin is if I say now I now to protect our misdirected brethren. Why? Amariha and Meweje Kwai Kokwabu Madaniko. No I na fight. I na fight for them. Oh, but they name how to fight for their own youths. even now you to this so zealous name a mistake, you will first of all if anybody go on you no chago dog n'ezi bataza n'ime ụlọ iwe na agwọrọzi onye wee be usoro wele emete ndị anwa bịa fụrụ na support ha ọ ga-adịrị ha izia igege ntị mana ịpụta publicly na-egosi na enweghị ha na-eme ọfịa garụ to control them. That is exactly the situation I am on here kita nwa n'Igbo land. And the equally story gather you will discover na wisdom of God bata n'ebe ndị Israel nọ ha wee decide ka fa weta aja ka ha chụọ aja Gideon ndị Benjamin aka emeligide ha bịara ugboro 10 ha ebelife ugboro 10 because they were fighting to protect their own, even though na ụmụ okorobịa nwa mere alụ mana yet God did not allow them to be defeated until ndị Israel wee jee chụọ aja kafacho na verse 26 they fasted, they wept, and then they offered burnt offerings and peace offerings. Then ha chụsara na aja na verse 26 ịgbadazia na verse 35 ifu na ọbụrụ ndị Israel meli ndị Benjamin ọbụrụ ndị Israel meli ha chụcha aja na verse 26 verse 35 wee si anyị look at verse 5 na ọnụ mmiri okwu ebe a Bible say and the Lord now entered into the battle and smote Benjamin before Israel. So Chineke wee were aka wee bịa melie ndị Benjamin, not Israel melie ha. Chineke bụ onye ji aka melie because of aja ndị achọ. They brought God in they by sacrifice they brought the presence of God into the equation. If not, Chineke gbafa nkịtị ndị Benjamin because they were fighting to last to protect their own children. Ọ na-agbalị obi, ọ na-ewutere nne mgbe anyị ga-aba anyị nọrọ otu a ifu ụmụ anyị ifuto na ha na-eme mistake mana ifuzia the elites ka fa bulie n'isi kpalụ na-abụ bụrụfa ga na-alata jesi si bute aeroplane si bute jet si na-ebefa nọ si gbuwefa ọ na-agbalị obi because ọ dị against natural law, ọ dị against otu Chineke si wee kọ ụwa. I just pray na Chineke ga-enyere anyị aka, and I just pray na ndị ndu anyị na Igbo a na mmụọ amamihe ga-abata ha n'isi, because many of them lose go the essence of their being, occupying the position ha na occupy. Oh yeah, but they can't even control the youth. They believe in them. They don't even look up to them. They see them as saboteurs. And I think the slaves to the Fulani, the sell out.
Attention to an all-important announcement from IPOB Religious Affairs Committee. There will be 3 days fasting and prayers for IPOB/Biafras worldwide from Sunday the 12th to Tuesday the 14th of September 2021. Atonement follows from evening of 15th to evening of 16th September 2021. 10. Smite the ground more than 3 times for total victory against all our enemies. The book of Ezekiel 21, 14, and 2 Kings 13, 18 to 19. Duration of fast, 6 a.m. to 12 noon daily. At 12 noon Biafran time, smite the ground more than 3 times with your hand or with any object at your disposal and shout, "Arrows of the Lord, deliverance from saboteurs, Fulanese, Britain, and allies." All glory be to Chukwoki Kabiama for giving us victory over all our enemies forever and ever. He said, This message was prepared by Evangelist Ozako Nwokike, Pastor Frederick Moya, Pastor Chris White, Archbishop David Benedict, Evangelist Daniel Chukwu, and signed by Mazi Oscar Okeke, head of IPOB Religious Affairs Committee. Biafrans, let us atone for our sins, and Elohim will do the rest. #We are one family, indivisible. Under Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we are the people of the East. #We are one family, indivisible. Under Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we are the people of the East.
The type of Biafra I want is the Biafra of my ancestors, the land of the free, where people are allowed to pursue their daily endeavors without interference from any higher authority, where individual and collective autonomy of every component, ethnic, nationality within Biafra will be guaranteed, not just by law, but by virtue of our existence as dignified human beings. A Biafra that will be demilitarized, a Biafra that will be forward-looking, innovative, creative, run on clean, green energy, not reliant on gas or petrol. A Biafra where the police will not bear any arms. A Biafra where people can live and die and you will not see an armed soldier anywhere around you. A genuine republic, a land belonging to the people. We are going to cement this in the way we structure our society. A Biafra that will attract inward investments. A Biafra that will consider every necessity of life as being a human right. Not just in words, but in deed. A Biafra where there will be no strife nor rancor. A Biafra where all men and women will be equal, regardless of their religion, their sex, their creed, their orientation. A Biafra that will maintain open borders to every black soul on the face of this very earth. I do admit that geographically, in terms of landmass, we may not be that huge. The Biafra will operate, or should I say, run an open door policy. Every black person on the face of this earth will be an honorary citizen of Biafra, as long as you're not tainted by terrorism. That is the type of Biafra we want to run. A Biafra where Europeans will sit back and say, we never knew that such innovation and creativity will be possible. A Biafra that, should I say, the likes of Rwanda is a forerunner to, because today they are doing very well as well. That is the type of nation we are going to build. A truly democratic nation, not through the force of arms, but through dialogue and negotiations at all times. Nobody's going to lord it over anybody else. My ancestors never did. That is why we remain the only people not to conquer any other piece of territory, and nobody conquered us until the white man came and our temple fell in 1904. That is the land we're going to go back to. A Biafra of very many nations. A Biafra of autonomous nations within, governing themselves according to their own rules, where nobody will sit at the helm of power and dictates for others what to do. And we are going to accomplish it by the grace of God Almighty in heaven. Now, I know that constant references are being made to Southern Sudan. But I want to let people understand that even after the USA became free from British colonial rule, they also went through a very bitter civil war. And that did not stop them today from becoming preeminent in every sphere of human endeavor, militarily, economically, socially, in every way. So I do believe that is why I said, and I've said this repeatedly, I will never ever lead Biafra politically. Once Biafra is restored, my job is done. I want to be able to prove to our people what sacrifice means, so that those who will come after us will know how to treat our people with respect and with dignity. The thing about Africa is somebody gets into power and they want to stay there forever and ever, see if there is something in it. The little work that I'm doing for Biafran people is very tiring, very, very stressful. Sometimes I don't even know how these presidents manage to sleep. Maybe they don't love their people that much. If you love your people, you cannot sleep at night. Any president in Africa who's not suffering from high blood pressure, you are not sick. That means you're doing something wrong. You're not doing what you're supposed to do. If you're concerned about your people, then I expect you to be very ill at all times. So that is the type of Biafra that we need. That's the type of Biafra we're going to have. A type of Biafra where the wealth, well-being of Sub-Saharan Africa flows from. And I can assure you we are going to deliver it. We will deliver it. The Pan-Africanism that we talk about is going to start from Biafra, because mind, I did not say that we're just going to have Biafra and then we shut up all the borders. No. What we want to do is to return to our organic political, cultural arrangement. Should Biafrans wake up the next day to say, oh, we want to be the same country with Oduduwa, all well and good. Should Biafrans wake up and say, oh, we want to expand into Amazonia, all well and good. As long as you take the consent of the people with you, this nonsense that the Europeans did in Africa, we want to reverse it. That God Almighty heaven may look down and be very proud to say that at last, I have people who are after my heart. And that's what we intend to do with Biafra. Thank you very much.
Hashtag we are one family, indivisible. Under Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we are the people of the East. Hashtag we are one family, indivisible. Under Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we are the people of the East.
The type of Biafra I want is the Biafra of my ancestors, the land of the free, where people are allowed to pursue their daily endeavors without interference from any higher authority, where individual and collective autonomy of every component, ethnic, nationality within Biafra will be guaranteed, not just by law, but by virtue of our existence as dignified human beings. A Biafra that will be demilitarized, a Biafra that will be forward-looking, innovative, creative, run on clean, green energy, not reliant on gas or petrol. A Biafra where the police will not bear any arms. A Biafra where people can live and die and you will not see an armed soldier anywhere around you. A genuine republic, a land belonging to the people. We are going to cement this in the way we structure our society. A Biafra that will attract inward investments. A Biafra that will consider every necessity of life as being a human right. Not just in words, but in deed. A Biafra where there will be no strife nor rancor. A Biafra where all men and women will be equal, regardless of their religion, their sex, their creed, their orientation. A Biafra that will maintain open borders to every black soul on the face of this very earth. I do admit that geographically, in terms of landmass, we may not be that huge. The Biafra will operate, or should I say, run an open door policy. Every black person on the face of this earth will be an honorary citizen of Biafra, as long as you're not tainted by terrorism. That is the type of Biafra we want to run. A Biafra where Europeans will sit back and say, we never knew that such innovation and creativity will be possible. A Biafra that, how should I say, the likes of Rwanda is a forerunner to, because today they are doing very well as well. That is the type of nation we are going to build. A truly democratic nation, not through the force of arms, but through dialogue and negotiations at all times. Nobody's going to lord it over anybody else. My ancestors never did. That is why we remain the only people not to conquer any other piece of territory, and nobody conquered us until the white man came and our temple fell in 1904. That is the land we're going to go back to. A Biafra of very many nations, a Biafra of autonomous nations within, governing themselves according to their own rules, where nobody will sit at the helm of power and dictate for others what to do. And we are going to accomplish it by the grace of God Almighty in heaven. Now, I know that constant references are being made to